Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Flying with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Flying with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Time to read all it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. No mime today. No mime Matt today. Mike's good. You hear yourself? Start the poll. We're gonna give away again. We're gonna give away giveaways every single day. All right, y'all. Don't forget to vote. Yeah. Free David. That's let's hope David has made his way back from the nether regions of Hades, wherever IDOC decided to send him. And as I said the word Hades, Hades says, hey, what's up, Hades? LOL. What happened to David? We hope he finds his way back. It was like, you know, you go to the supermarket that one time and you happen to bump into that love of your life and you have a few words and then she goes this way and you go this way and you never speak again. You have like, why? I should have said something else. Dave and I are having a conversation, the deep one, about gamma and about delta. We were bromates. Then IDOC butt bans him for 86,000 seconds. So hopefully he was looks like he was defaulted by IDOC. You guys are so funny. Don't get defaulted. All right, let's get going. Y'all are too much sometimes. Love it. Okay, hold on. Let me double check. Let me look at the color scheme here. He was defaulted. You should have paid up. You should have paid your business loan, my friend. Okay, let me do this one more thing here. Does I remove all the weight over here? No, to do this. Do this. I'm still trying to figure out which color. Oh, that's too blue. That's way too blue. It's still too blue. It's still too purple. I don't want it to be so purple. I'll figure it out later. Good morning. Hit that like button, you guys. I'm up 60K on these Tradeifys. 60K towards the 100K goal. Can't argue, can't complain. Oh, so if I add less green, it's more purple. I don't want it to be. Well, I don't know. Maybe that's kind of cool looking. I still playing with the colors. I still can't get it exactly right. I want it to be more like a richer kind of like. It's too red. It's too green. There we go. That might work for now. Ooh. And the white balance to that. Perfect. We'll stick with this one for now. See how well it does. Did I short? Nope. No trades. No trades overnight. I wanted to, but we didn't hit my target, so nothing. I was waiting for MHP, and then I went to bed with nothing. What is this? Ooh. What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let's see if I could cause a stink on social media. I made an April Fool's tweet. I did a funny. I posted that I blew up all my Tradeify accounts. Let's see who falls for the bait. In the thread, I was just like, or I was like, finally I blew up all my accounts. Terrible. The most valuable lesson I've learned. Oh, we did hit. Not overnight, did we? Oh, well, hail. Would have been nice. And then people. No way. We did hit MHP last night. Well, hell, that was sleeping. Well, that sucks. Just now tuning in to figure out what's going on here. Well, that was the short I was talking about yesterday I wanted to take. It was there to there. Okay, well, we're going to have a crap choppy day today. And in the thread, I was like, here's a thread of the 10 most valuable lessons I've learned. And then you open the thread, it's like, you know, just April Fool's DJs. I'm still number one. I'm still the best. Just being funny. But hey, you know what though? Knowing my fate, today is gonna be the day I blow them up. So let's knock on wood. I had the worst luck in the world. Seriously. I do so great at trading because I have great skill. I have the worst luck. I don't have any luck at all. When it comes down to luck, I always lose. So that's a good thing to know that, you know, I wish I was lucky. I wish that like anytime in the market, I'm just like, I wish I was lucky. Just give me luck today. Never get it. I always lose it. So the only way I make in this life is skill. So I had the worst luck. Time I asked the universe, like, hey, you know, come on, throw me a bone. The universe is like, no. Because you asked, I'm gonna make it worse for you. I'm like, damn it. I get no love from the luck of the world. Eric too. Victor is Matt's burner. It truly is. It truly is. That's April Fools. After Victor finally wins, say April Fools. Oh, that's so funny. All right, guys. I think yesterday was the last day of the Tradeify 35% offs. 30% off today, I think they still have going on. And then, of course, Take Profit, 30% off. And I think ETF is still having their 80% off. A couple others, My Fund and Futures. We get whatever their best deal is on their page. Or 5% off if they don't have a deal, which is kind of nice. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Hit the like button. Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Speaking of our deals,
Hit the like button.
you guys see what we got going on? I gave half you guys a heart attack for my low key tweet. I never pull off a successful April Fool's gag. We'll see if this one does it. These are current discounts with all of our partners, you guys. Don't get to load up if you want to grab one of the deals. Code Rocket Scooter across the board. Sounds like blah. Oh, yeah. This is DJ Boat. I haven't jammed the blah in like a while. That's some good tunes. Dude, I saw Dioro at Tal in Chicago 2 years ago. That was a good show. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. We ended up not getting a chance to go to. We ended up not going to Ultra. We stayed in town this weekend. We were supposed to go, but then the friends we were going with, it all fell apart. We stayed in town though. We went and saw Gareth Emery, the Laser City. It was really dope. But dude, in Miami, all my friends are like posting on the other ones that ended up going. There's different groups that went, but this group that went, they're all posting. They're like dancing in the rain and stuff. It's completely like a swamp out there now. Like it's raining, pouring. I think I went to ACL in 2012 or 11, and it rained out the same thing, dude. It was like music festival in the rain. The like button. All right, so today, guys, pretty good with the news. Clean, nothing really crazy going on. Yesterday, we did have one peak in the greater bull market, but the other two signals are bearish. Monthly maps are pretty bad. TD ratio is 0.3. Market's back to that. We still had MHP support, which today we're going to have the same thing. The market's probably going to move up and sell off at the end of the day. I still think we're trying to go down, figure out how low we do go. We have some events coming on right at 9 o'clock my time. So 30 minutes in the market open. We get the ISM numbers today. What else? And the jolts. Jolts are going to be big. Jolts usually big. Inflation predictors. Cyberpunk blue, is that all? You like it? Yeah, that's what I was kind of going for. I was going for the kind of the cyberpunk kind of blue and orange colors. You know what I'm saying? But like, I still want it to be less purple and more. I wish I was an artist. I think red is what makes it pinky looking. Too much red, just too pink. No red, it's more blue. More green is like a teal color. That ain't bad. And then less green is like deep blue. Like deep blue. This is the color with the white balance. I think we had the vote yesterday. There's a teal. There's a purple. I think you guys like the teal. I mean the purple better. Too much red. No red. And then we put a little white balance in it. And then voila, look at that. Dark, just like my soul. ZT hates the colors. I just want to be like dark, like, you know, like a dark The whole point of the light on the door is to get rid of the flicker from the LED sign. It's a magic trick, y'all. It's a magic trick. Magic trick. All right, so today got the jolts coming out. You know what the jolts are going to do. Whole labor situation. Jolts are going to let you know if we're laying people off or not. I don't think we have been. I don't think we're going to be. If jolts are going up, it means jobs are being created or people are getting fired and the jobs are now available. Either way, when jolts go up, it's a good sign, because if jolts are going up and people are getting laid off, it just means they're looking for better talent. If jolts are going up, it means they're creating jobs. One and two. If jolts are going down, one is good, one is bad. It could mean that available jobs are getting filled. Another thing, the bad part is that when jolts are going down, people could be filling the jobs that were available, number one. Or number two is companies are closing the jobs out. We're downsizing. We don't need this many people. So fewer people that are employed, a little, less money circulating. And I don't know why this is. Oh, this is an ad. What am I watching here? Anywho, that's coming out today. The ISM numbers coming out. Right at the 45 and right at the hour. So ISM and jolts. So it's going to be pretty interesting going into that first hour of the day. Okay, and the overnight, guys, remember last night in the boot camp, I was like, man, I can't wait to short 19,492. I was like, okay, I'm going to should put a limit order when I went to bed. But I just waited all night, nothing happened. We tapped the red line. You guys know how we do our pivots. Here's the impact line. This is how good our impact line is. That's snap right on the point. There's MHP at the top. I was looking for that. So today's day move, I am looking and I'm trying to forecast a little beyond here with my crystal ball, but let's do it. Grab my pencil tool really quick. Oh, let me start advertising the stream everywhere. That's really helpful if I post it on live. All right, everyone. Let's do that first. Right now we're open here. Get to the like button, guys. Hit the like button. I'm up 60K this month. That's incredible. I mean, for prop firm stuff. Building that out of nothing. I still do better in my real trading account, but let's see how many people took the bait and fell for the joke. One person did. One person did. They were like, well, I'm sure everybody did. They were like, oh my God, Matt. I was like, I felt so bad. And then I was like, nah, April Fool's. Sometimes I pull a funny. What state do I live in the U.S.? I'm in Texas. I'm a Texan. There's my drawing tool. All right, I was waiting for that. I was looking for this guy. Okay, I was looking for a trade from here to red line. That's what I was looking for last night. We talked about this. Nothing's gonna happen. So what I think today is we're gonna try to push. The market does get to there. I think it does sell off overnight. I honestly do think that we have a candle today that looks like this. Okay, I really do. Actually, hold on. Make sure I got this right. Yeah. So on the return trip, I'm just going to make a guess. The market's still trying to figure out where to sell it. But again, so out the door, my first intuition is up. Okay. My first thought is up for a little bit. I think we're going to get a lot of candles like this in the next couple of days. Now, it depends on how the news plays out. But I think it's going to be like, you know, some stuff like this. Candles like that. Like it's going to try to rally, but still hit that selling. And if you do see the candles like that, whereas the market's trying to rally and still losing steam in this area right here, that is the recipe for, you know, like more downside. So we're looking for this to turn itself rather into a reversal into a low consolidation phase with wicks at the top, you know, failed breakouts and things like that. So we're going to be looking for upper DD band taps and reversals back down so that the market does this. But I don't think we're going to completely just die and sell off from here. The VIX was actually behaving yesterday in a good way. So my first thought out the door is the market's going to, every day for the next couple of days, is still going to try to rally. Volatility is somewhat contained, but we're still kind of in that boat. So VIX would likely do something like this. Those are those end of the day sell-offs. And then get worse again if it gets worse. Again, let me draw again. Make little kissy sounds. Right, that's like the market inching up and then selling off at the end of the day. Inching up, selling off at the end of the day. Right, and then you get this nexus point right here where the VIX catches up to that and sees whatever. 2 or 3 days of consolidating make a lot of sense going into this kind of like medium heavy news week. But yeah, overnight MHP short was something I was looking to take, but obviously like 4 in the morning I didn't take it because I was sleeping. Good morning, everybody. Roll call. Today I'm get the like button. Yeah. One more time. Good morning, Ransom, Simon, Stu, JTR, Ricky, Vaughn, Brian, Victor, Mad Yoda, Gabe, Jim, Mike, the GOAT. Thank you. I like hearing that. William, Ronnie Wise. Good morning. Frank, Dominic, Mad Yoda. Again, FX Century. Good morning. Please take off ads. They last forever and often. I can lower the timer of that. I just set them up. Let me change the timer of that. Let's do them. Oh. Let's do them. I thought I had them every 5 minutes. Okay. Let's do... We're gonna do it like this. Okay, my bad. Let me know. Thanks for letting me know. Dominic, Plan Zero, Morris, DJ Boat. Sorry for being late. It's okay. Jose, Hades, Massander, James, Mr. Knife Art. Who else? Benny. Nish. Amanda. Eric Harper. Victor. By the way, Victor won a Lambo today. Maybe. Let me know. Joshua, my tweet gotcha. I got Josh. Plan succeeded. Good morning, Stu. Again. Shannon, what's up? David. Redlewski. Who else? Who am I missing? ZT. What's up? All right, everyone else. Hates the lights. Just kidding. LOL. You love some April Fools, whatever. We have now charts for MSCR. Nice. Ah, we do. You're welcome. We've been working on the list. Sherrod, that was you that I got? Oh no. I think that was you, wasn't it? I got you with the April Fools. Man, I gave half you guys a heart attack this morning. And here's Barkin. How you talking today? Anyways, good morning. Buenos dias. Ty, Jason, Edgardo, Day Trading Wolf. Good morning. Renart, Pete, Where, Michael, Kilo, Hawaii. Oh, you changed your name. Cool. Is Kilo your real name? Arvin and Frank. We're done. Roll call's over. Welcome to the stream, guys. And Mara, what's up for me? Okay. Nasdaq's below MHP, S&P below MHP. So today I'm looking for the market to try to figure out where it wants to be. If I were to take guesses, the market is going to try to fight. And the question is, if it fails, it's back to here. I think we're going to get a lot of this week. Consolidating maybe with lower lows. Maybe with higher highs and lower lows. If volatility starts to pick up. Volatility is sort of decaying right now, so I think we're going to trade tight inside the range. I don't think we get DD band break one way or the other, but we'll see. So right out the door, I'm assuming that we probably are going to have like a little bit of a red candle and right here, and then probably rally back up to there. I think before I get my liquidity maps, I'm going to grab a dip. Why do I feel like we're contained in this market? We got big news this week, right? And the market is just in a consolidating pattern. Greater market signal still bearish. Two of them still bearish. Greater market. We know that as long as one of them is bullish, I'm still bullish. Still looking for long setups. Number one, DD ratio is going to probably be atrocious. It's going to be less than half. It tried to go above half earlier, or like later yesterday. That's the bull bear bias on the stocks. So the thing is bullish, then the stocks are bullish, right? So we've been kind of bearish in the stocks for a little bit. S&P is probably going to be above MHP like it was yesterday. It's been consolidating and actually rallied up. So we're probably have that going for us. So just like yesterday's dip, we're probably looking for us to dip on MHP wherever we end up being. So that's going to be good. And then number three, the monthly maps themselves are still bearish though. The longer term outlook is still bearish until something changes. So this is a news driven market, right? Anybody out there trying to guess the market with charts or TA or drawing pictures and like, this is the low, this is the technical low, this is where we're going to reverse, is silly. Like I always tell people, you know, there's different kinds of markets. There's one that's just doing what it needs to be doing. Easy to predict. When the market's just ebbing and flowing, we got that you know, on speed dial. We get this, and we know exactly where it's going. We can call it up anytime. Hey, where are you going? Up? Let's go. But when it comes down to what the market we have now, it's kind of a news-driven market. The market is only moving because of news. It's not even changing news yet. It's rumors and speculation of uncertainties. So it's not because the tariffs are creating problems in the economy right now. It's because they could. The fact that we don't know the impact that they're going to have on inflation and commerce, and the result of that, Wall Street just kind of freaking out. And the fact that more tariffs could drop at any point in time, Wall Street's also freaking out. So it's the uncertainty that's being priced in, not necessarily the tariffs, because we don't know if they're going to have any impact on inflation. We don't know. Or the Fed, right? The higher the inflation, the less probable the Fed is going to, you know, be to cut rates, which with the Michigan numbers coming out at a 5% inflation target for the next 5 years, or high fours, or wherever it was like high fours. That's not good. I mean, we're going back to like 2021 inflation targets where the Fed was raising rates. So Wall Street's clearly pricing that in right now. Also, the monthly quarter rebalancing is finished. Now more organic price action. Yeah. Now JP Morgan collar, they've rolled into the new options. They're the put side of that collar is pretty low. I think it's like 55.40 or 54. I forgot what the new collar was. I was reading about it last night. Very low. Like they're hedging for some big volatility on that one. So collar, as JP Morgan sells out of the money calls and then uses that money to fund buying vertical put spreads to hedge off their position, right? They report all that information publicly. How long about the platform? We started the first app in 2019. We started developing it and we released it in 2020. And then the platform with the charts got the next evolution in 2022. I think it was April 2022 we released the beta of the platform. And then the soft launch was then after the beta. And then right after that we did the full launch in September of 2022. Ronnie, finally trading futures? Ooh, all right. Ronnie joining the dark side. Let's see what we got here. So today, there's going to be clear bounce points up here. rejection points off of there. I mean, we're kind of trading inside that range right now. I think we tried to do this and then this. The market fights and tries to do that and then fights. And then from here, it either breaks and goes. So I think we're going to fight our way up still. When those numbers come out, news numbers come out right at the turn of the hour, and one comes out at 45. So be careful 15 minutes after the market opens. Hit the like button. Ronnie, you reviewed your position sizing criteria, everything, making sure you're not over leveraging since you're with futures now. Making sure you know everything playing out your first day, like, you know, how much you lose per 10 points on S&P, how much is 10 points on NASDAQ. You've mentally worked out, so you know how big small you need to trade. First mistake futures traders always make is they over leverage right out the door. So every 10 points on the S&P is $500 per contract. Every 10 points on NASDAQ is $200. Yep, you got it. Okay, Ronnie's prepped, ready to go. All right, good job, man. Proud of you. You know I am. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Start with micros. Eric's got a great suggestion to start with micros. Yeah, just so you can fill futures out. That's actually not a terrible idea. Micros being a tenth of the distance. I'm sorry, tenth of the profit of minis. So yeah, a couple micros, you're up and down. You know, in this environment, you know, $300-400 a day on the worst trades you'll make. You know, a couple micros is you know, 2 micros, it's $100 every 10 for the S&P. So not gonna money you wouldn't cry over losing, but it's good practice. Micros is great practice. And Giovanni, yeah, is giving you guys, man, you guys are all throwing out some good wisdom today. Starting with micros, you might say starting with micros allows you to scale in as much without too much risk. You nailed it. But guys, and hit the like button. You know, we've had you know, a whole chain of events. Hopefully, you know, David returns from the nether regions from whence he was banned. We were striking up such a great conversation. The moonlight was striking, the stars are visible. We were talking about Gamma and Delta and Black-Scholes and IDOC with the sun in her eyes. Sits on her phone the wrong way. Butt bans someone who's now gone for 24 hours. And maybe he's here now, and maybe it's the last hour of the ban, but we must say free David. We must have a campaign. We will make t-shirts. We will run through the streets. United, we stand. Release our friend now. It wasn't too bad. He was only banned for 86,000 seconds. So that's, you know, Victor. Well, I don't know. No, see, now Victor doesn't want him free. That's one fewer person Victor has to compete against. The drawing today, which you should be doing. Victor's probably happy he's gone. All right. So again, my thoughts today out the door, the market's going to probably immediately respond to kind of where we are. Quickie little red candle. I'm going to look for liquidity pockets to scalp up in sight. I feel like we're going to be trading just inside of this tight range for a little bit. So whenever we get this first move, you know, within the first couple of minutes, I'm going to try to grab something even without liquidity maps based on resilience. If resilience is solid in the first 30 seconds, I'm going to take a go at it. We won't stand oppressed. So my month in and my Tradeify stats, by the way, I guys saw it. And I saw somebody else post their Tradeify stats as well. They also had a Sunday blip, so I'm not sure what they do if they're accounting on Sunday at the end of the month, but there was no trade on Sunday as a day. Sunday's trading always counts towards Monday, but apparently I'm not the only one that happens. So Tradeify apparently says I made a $36 trade, but I wasn't in any losing trade. I won all my trades, so I don't know what this is, unless they are counting commissions into this somehow and tallying it up here. So no clue what that is, because I actually won that day. I won every trade I was in that day on that Sunday. But these are the stats for the month. Not too bad. I only lost maybe, I say lost, I only reset maybe 3 or 4 of the accounts. Trust me, your favorite influencer out there resets thousands of these things a month. It's incredible. Incredible. I think I reset 4, maybe 3 or 4. And purposefully, none of them blew up. They just either blew up the consistency, like I got too big of a win too quick, or had too big of a loss. That way it would take longer to crawl back and just better to start over to keep it pace with the other accounts. So I basically just every once in a while, I'd start one of them over. But the majority of the process hung in there. So I mean, I'm not like, you know, these accounts are in the double digits. I'm not rolling like 600 reset accounts. So we're killing it. I managed to get 75% win rate for March. I managed to keep my win and loss for the most part, relatively speaking. It doesn't show, I guess it only shows the active accounts, not the ones that didn't make it, but either way, it's around the same. I try to keep my wins and losses the same size, just as a habit. Profit factor 2.46 and 60K on the straight to funded. So not too bad. You know, my first goal is 100K target. I get the 100K. That'll be good. But really what I want to get is 155K. That way when I take the 80K worth of profits, I got the full 75 left to roll in the live accounts. Tradeify lets you put up to 15K per account into live accounts. So hopefully I can get, I think they do them in batches of 5 accounts. Maybe I can get 5 $15,000 accounts or whatever. When I go to live, I want the max with those guys. The max. But not bad. So I'm like, you know, what is this? 60 to 150. So I'm actually not too far off. I'm 40% of the way there. That happened to you, Connor? You hate that? Yeah. Some of them were like tomorrow's payout. I got to make 3K to get there. And then I would hit it hard and then lose 3K and be like, yeah, whatever. Let me start over. So racing the payout is the only reason for the most part that I took an abnormal amount of risk on some of them. But it's part of the game. And so, like I said, luck never rolls in my favor. All of my trading results are pure skill. So you guys better, you know, you got to be happy about that. None of my trading results are ever luck. It's never like I lucked into it. I'm the worst luck in the world. If I roll the dice, it's always a loss. That way I know if I'm like, oh, maybe I'll just roll the dice. And I'm like, nope, that's a loss. Let me not do it. So the only time I ever succeed is when I apply something skillful. The universe doesn't let me luck into anything. The universe gives me a hard life. Harder life. Let's see, I'll think. Get ready, set, go, we're good. Okay. So my first move going to be, let the market dip inside of here and then grab a dip really quick. I think we're going to move up and then at the end of the day, sell off. So we are going to be rolling in flat too. That's the problem too. We're not going to have much of a redistribution zone. The market's going to open flat. So when a market opens flat, be careful because resilience can be very choppy. 6 minutes till market opens. We have numbers coming out at the 45 and at the hour. We've got some pretty decent size catalysts probably happening. ISM numbers, manufacturing, the prices numbers, and the jolts coming out. This week's a pretty decently heavy news week. So we got that. ADP non-farms on Wednesday. And we have the government numbers on Friday. So ADP is like, private. ADP, the company, they release their non-farm numbers, employment change and all that stuff. Wednesday. Thursday is your normal jobless claims, initial jobless claims. Then we have the services PMI and then the ISM non-manufacturing stuff. We have the ISM manufacturing today. And then we got Friday non-farm. So it's this is like, that pilot on Newsweek. Heavy. Morning. What's up? Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. 500 viewers today, we go into a Tradeify straight to funded giveaway. And every single day we get 500, I'll give away straight to funded account. Yeah, give you guys a funded account. Even if you can't stay on the stream, do me a favor, leave it on. Put it on your laptop, put it on your tablet. Let's get the numbers higher. We're now passing records. We have 19,000 subscribers. You know, in December we had 8,000, so this is great. Uriel, what's up, man? What's up? Good morning. So we're growing fast. I remember, you know, YouTube, we would just have, you know, most of you guys like to hang out on our Zoom. We did Zoom and YouTube at the same time. And once we stopped doing Zoom and YouTube at the same time, our community combined forces. And, you know, like, usually like 80 or 90 people in the YouTube and about 100 and something in the Zoom. And then once we combine the forces, now we get 500 per stream every day and like 3,000 viewers. It's crazy. You guys are awesome. Thank you for supporting us and what we do. Y'all must love transparent trading. Y'all must love entries and exits shown. Drawing trade plans on the charts. Not a lot of goofiness. No camera tricks of like, wait, where did that come from? No, dragging my already in profit accounts onto the stream, or only streaming once I'm in a green trade, and not streaming days and I'm not. There's some people out there I've seen that don't stream every day. And every time they stream, the stream starts with like $10,000 profit. And then also a weird delay on the candles. And I'm always like, are they just running, you know, market replay in NinjaTrader and delaying it by a minute? So looking at the reel over here and they got them delayed here and they're like, ooh. It feels like there's people that have a sophisticated hoax in the streaming world. Not here. We just do straight up trading, drawing on the screen before it happens. Do you think tariffs are priced in? I think they're trying to be priced in. I don't think Wall Street knows where they're going to be at either. That's the hardest part. I personally think that we're going lower for longer. That's just me, because the uncertainty is worse than the tariffs. And also the fact that the tariffs are going to create a situation where the Fed may not cut rates this year. And that's what a lot of people, that's what my guess is, because the Michigan numbers are the way they are. I mean, was it 5.1? I can't remember the number. What was Michigan? I open the calendar. Was it 5? I mean, I know it was. Crap, why does it say March? Oh, it's, sorry, 4.1. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 5 on the 1 year, 4.1 on the 5 year. That's really high. So really high relative to what we want to see for the Fed to be cutting rates, right? So Wall Street's more worried about the uncertainty of that than the actual impact of the tariffs. I think the tariffs themselves have been priced in because the quants are very easily going to calculate the number of cars that are being sold and all this stuff. You could calculate how much a company is going to lose based on a tariff and knowing how much product they sell and stuff. That's not hard to do for these quants. I'm sure they very much nail it. So companies, it's being priced in now. But I think the uncertainty of future tariffs and the uncertainty of what the Fed's going to do with the rates at the end of the year is probably going to be what's causing it. The fear of future tariffs, a lot of it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's have Tradeify just kind of go crash right out the door here. There we go. Marking up in just a second. We're kind of opening somewhat flat with a slight gap down. Let's see how we start out here. Gonna wait for an entry. Resilient numbers are positive in the S&P, negative in the NASDAQ. I'm going to grab it, just a quickie little dip here so where we get our liquidity pockets come out. Just for funsies, let's just grab one, and I'll correct this as soon as the pocket comes, as soon as the maps come out. Let's see if I get something good. Just retracing this. All right, looking at this, resilience is so negative now. Let's take a look. Hold on. Oh, we're below MHP. No good, no good, no good. That's a short on MHP if we get it. Shit. But positive res. Okay, so this is a tricky one. MHP short on a BSD is what I'm going to take. So MHP break is a big bull run, so I'm gonna know pretty quick if I'm right or wrong. Let's see right here, right on the edge. Look at the S&P really quick. So monthly hedge break will be big ups today, big ups if we get it. SPY isn't a BSU, so we do have support at SPY. So it's gonna be very tricky, guys. I probably should be very careful on this one if I do get squeezed. Oops. What's going on with my map here? We're into half gap. Okay, so MHP break. If there's on, I need to get out of this really quick. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Can we close this, close this, close this. I was right on that initial long setup here. Get out of here. This one. This needs to go away. One strike up. Damn, we did break through MHP, so that's pretty big. Closing that out. Ugh. So that was the unusual setup. That was the 10% chance. Let me just close that. All right, let's not touch that one. Just walk away from that. That was rather quick. All right, so now we have MHP break set up here. DD ratio is good. We're above MHP now on SPY. QQQ, we're good. Yeah, I'm gonna screw that one. Right here at the open is support. Let's take the long. If I get squeezed twice, I'm just gonna cry. I'm just gonna cry if I get squeezed a second time. MHP break was pretty decent. Got that overshoot. And then we're back down below it. If I get squeezed a second time, that must be sad. All right. That's tricky. The expected move is to sell, but we'll see. Of course, watch me originally had been right here. BSU setups are pretty strong on this bull zone bounce, and of course, what a crazy day. That was very unusual on that move. It feels like it's trying to sell. It really does. We'll see. Hopefully it stays stable. Resiliences are negative though now, so that's not really that good. The S&P is likely to hit this and sell. Man, I'm in a bad position again. All right, screw that. I don't like what I see, you guys. I think my initial thought was right. Okay, let's stay out of this one again. Okay, let's let the market. This is too flip-floppy for me. Okay, let's chill on this one for a little bit. My initial short is probably right. I got squeezed a second time. I just closed out flat on that one. Unusual behavior. So let's chill on this one. Let me see what I want to see right here. But Nasdaq has an EST set up right here at the bull zone bottom. I'm going to let this stabilize for a minute. If there's a second break of MHP, I'll take it. The initial short from here to here is what I want to do. Then it popped. Once I got to my stop loss, I just closed out. Then it fell. Then I decided to take the long, and then it fell again. So your guess is as good as mine on this one. Unusual, right? So let's kind of chill. Let's just give it a minute. And then we'll react to a bigger setup. SPY has a liquidity pocket here. So SPY's bull zone support is from here to here. In the middle in BSU, it's always from the bull zone bottom to the middle. Then we have bear zone top to bull zone bottom as well. Yeah, let's play Minecraft for another hour. Oh, that's a crazy morning. All right, so gonna chill on this one for a minute. Kind of let this guy play out. Let's kind of watch S&P, maybe better than NASDAQ. Showing us what's going on. Clues, resilience. We don't have any irrational signals yet. Resilience is slightly greater than 0, which is good supporting if we do have a break. That was also why I kind of was like, let me take the long on this one. Res greater than 0 does have pressure that goes this way. SME has support right here. Looks like my initial thought to short was right off of the MHP on Qs, which is good. But even so, it still finds that support right there as well. So QQQ and S&P have pretty similar setups today. 525 and 515 on S&P are pivots. This is a little tough today. A little tough. All right, so instead of scraping longs inside of here, a true break of MHP is a chase that I'll take because it runs into an IP. So the R&R is pretty good. That's why I decided to flip on this before I changed my mind. Any break of the open right here, it goes all the way to there. So there's big ups on this if it does go. But it'd be the rare case to break. Yeah, short setup still in play. Try one more time. Right on the edge. Resilience is negative. We're at the edge of the box for an MHP again. This is at 30 right here. Yeah, that's around the open here. Res is negative. We're hitting MHP from the bottom. MHP break would be the rarest of cases today. And if I get chopped like 2 times or 3 times, I'm just gonna tell you this is gonna be nutso. All right, we need the rejection right here. It's about a 1.5 to 1 trade on this, so I think we're okay. But we'll see. Yeah, we got news in 5 minutes, which is gonna be blah. Conditions are kind of like choppy, kind of deteriorating. Man, this is just too... Yeah, right here on MHP on the bottom. Volatility's a little hard today to play with. I've been chopped almost 3 times now. News coming up in a little bit, in 3 minutes. Free David. LOL. Tough day, tough day. TD ratio less than half. We are below MHP on NASDAQ. We are above on SPY. We do have some really strong supports inside of here. My plan is to see us go about to here or maybe to there. That news comes down just a little bit. Three minutes. SPY has good support here as well, though. That's the problem. We have a lot of... we have bull zone support from here. We have bear zone top support from here. So maybe one little dip inside of here will be what I'm looking for. There's not much good R&R on this. To be honest. Honestly, don't want to be into a position going into the news. Let's close out. Try one more time. This is a tricky day, you guys. One more minute. I just don't want to be in a position going into news. I probably was right on this, but we'll just kind of let it simmer. Let me look at the bigger candle here. So the open price here on equities, horizontal array, put this right here. And mark with that open price. This is we're opening flat. So MHP breaks can be very, 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 very bullish. So that's what I'm kind of like waiting to see if we get on the news. This can go all the way to there. Market is trying to squeeze, so here to there is a setup. I just don't like this amount of chop. It's all over the place. Negative res. It's just kind of like, this one's tough. This is a tough one. This can go all the way to there. Let's wait until at least 10 o'clock before we do anything. Usually these MHP breaks are really good runners if you get them. The first time I tried to take it, then I lost the second time. So market is very weird today. This is a key level right here. So where I'm drawing this line, this is the key level to pay attention to. If we lose this level, it's pretty gnarly. If we support this level, it's pretty gnarly. Yeah. This QQ is going to fill the gap right up here in a second. Just measuring this move here. SPY. Bull long that break on SPY. This is good. So this is good bull breaks here. Break up to there. Yeah, I'm not taking this. Data's doing pretty good. I guess the DD ratio is back to being bullish. We got SPY above. So we have a bull long up breakout. So this is pretty much a move to fill the gap on positive res. So as soon as the S&P gets there, a little gap fill right there, and S&P has MHP tap right there. So that could be a reversal target right on the point there on MHP. At the close yesterday. That's it. So our first reversal target right at 56.53. Our first resistance target, sorry. Nice bull long break up here. News coming out in 10 minutes. Let's wait for the news to kind of come up with something to do. I still don't feel like we get a big bull breakout today. I feel like we're still going to like mosey up, like I said at the start of the stream, and then at the end of the day, pull back and kind of revert to like kind of a lower consolidating candle. Do I like shorts up at MHP on Nasdaq? Yeah, I tried to do one today, but I got kind of busted on it twice. It is like really hot in here. Let me go turn my air up. It's like starting to get steamy in here. Hold on. thoughts are here. It's going to try to break. And I think once it gets there, we're going to decide what happens next. I think we're going to kind of still chop around in here. Something like that. I still think that this is where we end up today. I'm not convinced yet either, yeah. Not super convinced on this one. So this is just kind of a really bad, choppy, kind of small range play here. If we continue to support here, it can go through, but the signals are popping up and down, left and right. Resilience is kind of flat to down on the S&P. We have filled our gap on QQQ. We filled our gap on S&P today as well. I don't think we get a solid move here. I think we just chop around, to be honest. But it is trying to bet. It is trying to move on a bull break. So I'm not going to sleep on this. The idea that the S&P and NASDAQ are trying to break into a bull breakout. That is a big thing to look at. Like I said, I think we're going to do this and then attempt to break. Come down in here and then figure out what it does from there. I still feel that we end up here. That's what I still feel like. Although we're trying, the market's trying to flip another way positive, but up before down. Yep. 505 viewers. Wait, what's up? All right, giveaway today. All right, we're in serious mode. We got to focus. We have news coming out in 7 minutes. Your guess is as good as mine on today. This was a very weird open. So the 10% move chopped me out. Gonna wait. Inside of here, if we do break with positive res greater than 0, we get a second round up, another 20 points in the S&P. But right now, res less than 0 is a resistance to here. And it is pretty much chopping at 0, which we always say that's probably greater than 0. So the risk is like I said, you know, risk is to the upside. Being very careful not to take a short from here. Even though we have short resistance pressure from here, I do think we end up like that today. But by the end of the day, though, probably not in the morning. The market is still uncertain about Liberation Day tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. NASDAQ coming back down to test the open, or S&P coming back down to test the open as well? Let me mark this really quick because I need to be very cautious on where this mark is exactly here. So these are the open prices. So the market's trying to do this opening range breakout right here. That's the open price. QQQ is back at MHP. Second time. What a weird set of movements, man. Super weird. Not really sure. My intuition is down, so. MHP rejection, we have support this way. The MHP break is an unusual thing. If we get back down below here, it's going to fall, but there's still bull support. It's kind of the weird thing as well. We have bull support from here to here. It's going to be a fight. It's probably going to bounce in here before it falls. Big green candle off that news in a minute. Something like that. Isn't this weird? Like, I didn't chase the long, thank God. I'm not chasing the short. Nothing. This is a tough setup, y'all. Close your short. I feel like sidelines right now is like a good play. This is a little tough. This is a tough one. Resilience is now going positive in the S&P. The market is just trying to like survive here. I mean, it's fighting. Market's fighting hard to survive. It's fighting. There's that green candle I drew. Using 3 minutes. Waiting until 15 minutes after news. Probably the smartest thing. MHP breaks and rallies are rare. Like if it, let me tell you, if it survives, if we survive this at 467.5, it's big. It's big ups today. If we survive this. This could be big ups. Big potential. %90 of days the market will want to close below here though. 10% up. One attempt to break, second attempt to break. MHP reses are negative, which shows that the stocks aren't picking up that momentum, but we still could. The index can still squeeze. Again, my thoughts are still. We got up here one more time. Like, do I even want to touch this for the rest of the day? One more minute, news come out. Keep a look at that, our purview here. Put this off to the side. Positive resilience as well today, so the market is probably going to try to go up. You'll see that news is going to come out in 1 minute. Nasdaq's still trying to figure out what it wants to do. Supporting at the open, so the opening range right here is still being supported. These numbers that came out, ISM numbers, 49 on a 49.5 estimate. The prices came out slightly higher, actually a lot higher. 69.4 on a 64.6 read. That's really high for prices. It's even higher than last time. The JOLTS came out with less job openings as well. I don't know if we're on a hiring spree at all right now. It might just be, we'll see tomorrow when we get the unemployment filings, or the first time unemployment numbers will let us know if there's layoffs or not. JOLTS coming in a little bit less than the actual, so it's not showing intense amount of growth. This is not necessarily as bearish news today. This is pretty muted on that. The prices are high, which is expected, these numbers. So this is going to be perceived, I think, as bearish for prices. Okay for JOLTS, and then the manufacturing PMI is less than 50, so it's down. All right. It's coin flip from here, so your guess is as good as mine, guys. Y'all's guess is way as good as mine. JOLTS. I think down today. What do y'all think? There. Oh, well, there it goes, right? We have bull zone right here on QQQ. We have bear zone top right here as well. There will be support in here. It's going to have to fight its way lower. So just keep in mind. It is not going to be a sell-off crash today. There's a lot of support here. A lot of support. So 90% of days are going to go lower or stay below here. Resilience is negative, so we will likely reject and resist off of this opening line here. This is the first attempt at this. And then if this fails, we've got, what is this? 15, so 60 points lower on NASDAQ. Right at 20 is the first support, 20. And then again at 260. It's kind of a weird day today, don't y'all think? One more attempt at this 381 kind of level. This is the open price plus MHPs in the same spot. All the fundamentals are decent for the market to support down in here, so I don't think we crash. I don't think we get lower than these lows, but I think we'll probably sell to either there or to there. So the question is, do I take one more stab at the MHP? Strange day your brain is done, right? This is like a lot. This is a lot to process today. This is tough. You have really strong supports here. You've got really strong resistance there. So let's check VIX really quick. Those prices numbers are pretty bad, so the ISM numbers didn't come out good at all. What the fuck? I know, Scrump. I know this market is weird. I got chopped twice, and I'm timid. I'm shy. I don't even want to touch it. I tried to take the MHP short once, and then it broke, and then it bounced, and I took the long, then I got chopped the second time, and now it's just sitting here at the middle. What a weird day today. Weird day today. Not a clear break, not a clear anything. But it is trying to take the big potential move up. One thing I'm kind of worried about this one is that any move from here, you know, obviously wanting to err to the bull side as much as possible. Any support break from here can have big up potential. So it's just like sitting on a freaking spring right now. But my guess is down. Is that we end up down by the end of the day, whether it goes there now or goes there at the end of the day. We're still in that mode of pulling back. So probably up before down was my thought, but originally when I drew. We give away. Oh yeah, baby. Don't forget to hit that sub button. I'm shy. I don't know. This market can make me shy today. Right, you get it every single time set up on SPY. You got like a lot of good setups here as well. Like here and here. Yeah. There's your bull zone bounce on SPY. Or QQQ, sorry. First bounce potential right here, bull zone, and then bear zone top is also. There's your 320 tap. First one I was talking about a little bit ago. Tough, right? This damn April Fool's market is what it is. April Fool's. This market wants you to just not know what the hell's going on. Today's market is like an April Fool's prank. It really is. Wide stops. I'm talking like wide stops of small positions today. Oh yeah. We got nothing. Double check this. Did this retrace half? There's a move to 320. 260 is the next one. And there's going to be support. We got bull zone bottom with DD greater than half. This is a possible long entry from here. And it's just so weird, as choppy as it could be. This could go from here to here as a nice little scalp. That already kind of did that. One more drop from here does touch that 260 level. I'd like to see this fall all the way to there. And then I'll probably take longs closer to 260, 250 level. But I don't know, man. I just don't. My intuition tells me there's not going to be a rally out of this at all today. But we do have technical setups that I can always long from. This market, guys, crazy. Not every day is going to be lovely, though. Free market. Free bull zone. VIX on MHP break. Yep. So volatility starting to pick up. Problem is the R&R is just not great for a big run. It's just chopping so much in the middle, and there's just so much nonsense here. There's that first bull zone bounce from 320 right here to the middle. Picking up some of that selling pressure here, fighting lower lows. So my initial intuition to short was right, and I just got chopped up too much. This is just textbook craziness. Can't all be good readable days. I was on one hell of a good winning streak, though. Probably pull out some wins by the end of the day, though. Stay tuned so we can make some miracles happen today. 260 is the next support. We'll likely get a bounce off of that. And with the way that it's falling here, though, I might want to wait all the way till the DD band. So we'll see. Let's let this market die out today. All right, there's that first 260 tap, and then 320 and 260 are both going to be support targets in here. So the question that I have today is, do I want to grab along right in here? Or I just want to say that the market chopped me up too much. I'm going to call it. I'm shy today. This, guys, trust me, if this chopped you up, this was just unusual and weird. So I feel for you. But yeah, only 10% chance of the big potential breakup. So let me delete this. 90% chance we reject. Looks like we're still in that mode right here. The market back to selling off like we thought. Yeah, news is pretty bad. The prices news aren't that great. So 260 is the next bounce potential right here. This is going to coincide with 465 QQQ. 260 is roughly about right. Wherever that band is. This is bull zone. 260 bear zone topper here. The question is, do I want to catch along there? What do you guys think? Do I? Market feels heavier and heavier by the minute. It's looking like it wants to capsize. It's looking like it. Like it's trying. It's hard. It's S&P down at the bottom, DD band right now as well. As it getting close. S&P plowing through red line. I didn't fall for that bull trap, though. That was kind of nice. I don't know. Let's assess the damage today. Let me get this up for y'all. Not the best start for the month, but it's not too bad. It's extremely manageable. We show you guys everything. Wins and losses, that's not too bad. It's like 6K. Ugh, that was tough. I got chopped twice out the door. Not that bad. We'll figure it out. It's manageable. This is the worst day I've seen this month as far as like trickery. This tricked me a lot today. It happens. Just keep my position small. One contract. The worst one was the one on the screen. That's definitely the worst performing one. I took 3 trades on that one, I think, and then decided to close out and just take no risk. My initial intuition was to short this though. And that was kind of okay, but let's see if I can cross something back in the DD band bounce. Yeah, shake out the heebie-jeebies. Yeah. Tough day. So right now we're getting the QQQ EST trade, which is from here to here. And that is that candle if you got it. I didn't touch it though. 360 to 260 to 320. I don't know, guys. April Fools. This market made a fool of all of us. Damn it. Worst you've seen this month and the first day of the month. Yeah, I know. This is pretty gnarly. But that's okay. I mean, that's not that bad. Up 60K, down 5, down 6. I've had some pretty gnarly winning days the last 4 days. I've had like 5K days almost every day. So this is a small loss happens, but I'm going to figure out if I can find any setups in here. SPY does have MHP right here. So the setup, while it is kind of like nuking through all my targets, I do have a very, 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 very strong pivot right here at the S&P. The problem is we'll be outside the DD band when we get there. The market will be very irrational. So if this decides to collapse and crash out from here, that's a problem. Now, we do have every single time trade setup that I can do from here every time. Problem is we have bear zone top right here. So all of our pivots just getting obliterated today by this weird market. DD band bounce presses through the bear zone top all the way to about right here, which is bull zone bottom, 56.25. This is a potential setup from here. I like to scoop this from here if I get it. So my long plan would be to... How's VIX? VIX is still climbing, huh? Something about today has me very nervous to buy this dip, and I don't know what it is. I'm going to call it intuition. For some reason, it has me very nervous to buy this dip. Even though all the signals are good, I guess I just still feel that the market is not understanding. And like the fact that it shook itself out 2 or 3 times, I'm not sure I want to commit to a long here. Maybe micros? When I'm sure I just do micros. I don't think we get any rally today, that's for sure. My initial intuition was we're going to be going lower. But do we get a retracement up before it sells off? That's the... Do I want to catch a scalp on that? That's my thought. Sounds like a sit out. It kind of does, right? Enriched plutonium and uranium getting hot, hot, hot. Yeah, yeah. So, all right, guys, trust me. This is a weird day, right? Too sketched out to take the EST. I know, me too. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, I'm really nervous about this one. It doesn't feel right. And the fact that I just took like, the freaking market bent me over and gave me a spanking for a little bit right out the door. This was, I mean, I did all the right moves. The market just flip-flopped, and it's rare. It's 10% of 10%. That's a 1% thing to see that happen. For us to open below MHP and close below MHP was the expectation. My first trade was to short. Then I got squeezed to stop, and I just pulled the plug because that's what you do. And then the market fell back to bull side. Res was positive. Things looked good. I again tapped with another contract. It stopped me the other way. Closed out. Tried to short one more time, and then it squeezed me even harder. And then I closed out a third. I'm like, fuck this, I'm done. And then the market eventually goes. This was weird. Unusual to find higher highs even on a downward move, to have 2 waves up. You don't, it's 1% of 1%, 10% of 10%. So very small probability that that actually happens. So whatever. Took your cue from the Forex market, took a nice short. I was right originally, but it doesn't matter unless you make the money on it. But my original intuition was to short this freaking thing. But boy, I got squeezed twice before it happened. And that's just the market for you. You just got to keep your risks small and recover from it. But hey, I'm still up $55,000 these Tradeifys, which is not a big deal. I've had 3 losing days. They're like 3 losing days or something since like February. Since March. One more dip, yeah. You guys are awesome staying here. I think we hit the 500 viewer mark, so we'll do a Tradeify giveaway today. I love it. Let me talk to my peeps over there. That would have been so funny though if my April Fool's was like I blew up my accounts, right? And then I fucking blow up the accounts. That'd be hilarious. That would be hilarious irony that the market would give me something like that. You know, like, Matt, don't make jokes. Oh my God. Okay, I'm responding to some of you guys' messages here. Hold on. All right, so I'm a little gun shy right now to tap this at DD band. I don't know. And it's an EST setup. I could try to take it. I am a little gun shy. This account hasn't been really friendly to me. I'm a little gun shy. All right, so let's measure this out here. I'm gun shy right now, guys. I'm super gun shy. Gonna turn this day into a win. Watch a miracle. Let's see if I can get it. Just retrace that half. I'm a little gun shy on this though. I really am. Let's just take that profit on that. Oh, we closed the other ones. Okay, let me just take profit. Just a scalp. All right, that was good. Let's increase the winners a little bit better. Less of a loss today, boys. Crawled back a little bit more. That was $3,000 of profit in those 2 minutes. That's good. Let's go to green today. Let's get it. Not bad. Again, gun shy. I'm just took the retrace. I don't even know what to say on this one. Bear zone top and DD band bottom all lined up today. So, and I'm in the middle of like messaging people on Discord because you guys send me messages. So give me a second. Refund this person here. They bought the lifetime and then they bought the boot camp. So if you buy the lifetime, I'm gonna refund your boot camp, by the way. Make sure you guys know that. Quickie in and out. What am I down? 14, 2,000. So I'm up like 5,000 now. Not bad. It was a lot worse. It was like 8,000 a second ago. EST, right? I'm gun shy, so I'm taking it with a hard position. I'm hitting it small. Appreciate an account right now. We're going to be giving away an account. I'm looking for my dude to give me the account information. Hold on. Get the codes, get the codes, get the codes. Oh, here it is, this guy. Managed to turn into like a less bad of a loss. This is bananas. Bananas. BANANANANANAS. I'm just not even feeling it today. Decent scalp on this. Yeah. So bull zone, like I was ready for that one. I only took the retrace though from here to here. And that was it. So the predictable day from here is dead. Like from here, I'm telling you, all the scalps I wanted to do are over. Gap fill and positive rest for a hot minute. Resistance to there. Support from here to here. That's it. Market is giving it all to us. This day is over. This day is over. Ain't nothing else. So DD band tap. We actually hit it on S&P. I grabbed longs there. This is our every single time setup. So sometimes, guys, when I tell you when we rehearse in our boot camp, you have to be quick, right? I was gun shy. I normally would hit this with 3 or 5 contracts, but I was gun shy because of the weird markets. I tapped it with 1, and that's it. That's it. That's it. Hit it with 1. Bring the loss back. More manageable. Still doing okay, but so the predictable part of the day is over. This is a weird. Choppy, the movement is there. The market still feels like it wants to go down, but not from here. I could be absolutely shocked the third time. QQQ does have its MHP roughly close to today's open. Which is running up to as well. So dynamic MHP is up here, but QQQ MHP is right there as well. We open below MHP, we close below MHP 90% of the time. We open and close inside the bands 88% of the time. So we're sitting between 2 really strong pivots. Once this equalizes down in here, it's going to be hard to see what happens next. The market it would be very unusual to take 1, not 2, but 3 attempts at breaking monthly hedge pressure and go. I would be very surprised, extremely surprised if that happened. So I think we still go down a little bit, but it's hard to say that it's tradable from here. The MHPs, the dynamics, these are from our Discord. So these are going to be in the bot channel. We manually do them still. And we have a project going on right now. As a matter of fact, the meeting is going on right now that I can't attend because I'm here with you guys. Tough trading day. How does this even work? Oh, snap. How do you guys like, how are y'all liking Tradeify? 2 questions. How are y'all liking Tradeify and how are you liking Take Profit? These are 2 of the newest prop firms I'm getting involved with. Like, I haven't used Take Profit yet myself, but they're next on the list to use. But Tradeify has been all I've been committed to because I'm committing to 1. Very weird day. Ricky Vaughn, I'm basically converting bear zone top and bull zone bottom to NASDAQ levels. Take an MHP short one more time if we get there. I want to use this account. You know, it's hard to see what happens today. The ultra rare would be to break this and go. Resilience is negative, so we hit the box and turn around. We hit this and turn around. So we have really strong liquidity pockets from here, strong pivots from here, strong pivot from there. Question is, do I want to short right at MHP one final time right at the open? Slightly above the open here. Take one more final attempt at this. Let's go to about 380, then I'll take it. It's a little bigger so we can see it. We'll check this, and this. And there's no retracement on that either. No red line. It's under, yeah, it's under the bots and the extra tools. You take profit. You like to take profit? Big fan, big fan. That's your first one. You like your Tradeify free? You like the Tradeify? It's good. I'm glad you guys like them. I'm excited to see what ETF does with their direct to funded as well. I love direct to funded accounts, so hopefully they do something awesome with that program. I'm stoked about it. Breaking MHP 2 times would be the rarest of the rare. A break would be rare. Resilience is less than 0, so the break would be uncommon. It would be more likely to take a short off of MHP while we're up here. Problem is again, it's only 66 to, that's about 60 points of dip again. It needs to really pop up to that level though. Pop. Pop it and drop it. 90% of days will close below here. This is the MHP, and about 92% of days will close above here. I need to get the pivot though. I want to get in early on this one. And the drop from here goes all the way down to about 60 points lower from the top here. So right about the 20. So 20 is going to be this kind of equilibrium for the day. This is bull zone bottom. So, I mean, we are playing in Chop Fest City today. My goal is to short from this 381 level when we get there. Tough day today, y'all. Don't be discouraged. What do you guys think today? Let's take a poll. Is the market going to die today? Or what? Are we going to survive and rally? What's the thought today? Nah, no, yes, no, yes, no. We're going to rally today. We're going to die today. It's at that 381 level. I'm going to tap this. MHP res is negative. We're getting right close to that level there. And as soon as we tap it, I'll hit it. I'll hit it with 2. I'll take risk again. I'm going to cut myself early here. I'm going to allow myself some room for some overshoot. And my targets are pretty much, that is it right there, yeah. Okay. I'm right on the point here, 67 to 67.3. So let's wait, 3 and 4 is 12. So about, yeah, right about 70. It's more like it. Right about there. Actually, more like 80. I'm just estimating. I'll take some risk today. And we are looking at the bigger picture of this. I'd like to see this lower. Let's look at all the evidence. CD ratio is still greater than half, so it's very likely to hold the bottom band. All your resiliences are negative, so it's very likely to be rejecting in this area. Well, I guess not. Well, that pushed hard. Let's get that. That's that push there. What the fuck? Okie dokie. I officially quit. What on earth is going on here? What the hell? I tell you, this is like bad luck day today. Everything's just chopping in there. All right, screw this. 380, 420. Again, another stop. What the flip? I give up. The rarest of the rarest of the rarest today. This is just nuts. All right. No luck today. We don't get any luck today. Okay. Good lordy. That was big. Let me double check nothing going on in the news here. I didn't hear anything on financial juice. Nothing. Weird. This market hates me. This should not hold. What on earth? Rare of rare. Rare on top of rare. Triple rare. Quadruple rare. What the fuck? You get a freaking 100-point candle in NASDAQ out of nowhere. Or 80-point candle. That is weird. Okay, well now since we're playing Flip-Flop City, I should just get my flip-flops and go to the beach here. This is crazy. Okay, so now it's looking to do this. But honestly, I think that this will probably sell off. So I'm not freaking out, but I'm not going to have risk on this one anymore either. What the heck? Chop up city today. Super unusual on that one. Ratio's still doing okay. This is not a short pivot either, 429. Highly unusual. Res is still negative, so the path here is to fill the gap again and then make our way back down to there again a second time. No, I'm out. I closed the whole thing. Just when I thought I was doing okay. This is a very weird day today, guys. This is the most unusual of daily behavior. I haven't seen the market so indecisive in a very long time. This is weird. And I don't know if there's some kind of news I'm missing, because this was an unusual. Yeah, it's an MHP, a gamma squeeze on MHP break. That's what you saw. But that power was big. Like, that was very unusual. And of course, resiliences are negative, so it's going to hit the top of the box and probably sell. So it's kind of like, you know. Do we rally from here? It would be the most unusual to do so. Getting ready for Liberation Day? Probably. This particular move here, I think that we're sitting at the top of the box. This will be like the pre-market highs. Or actually, no, post-market highs would be right here at the top. This is the gap fill. So I'm just drawing the redistribution zone here to make it easier. That was unusual. So we'll see. We'll see how this market goes. This is changing the dynamic for the day. So fill this gap here. There is one more potential, but I don't have a short setup off of this. So this guy gets to here. We pull right back down to the bottom of the box because of res negative. No irrational signals except for upward hedge pressure breaks. So what a weird day today. Because your first day in the boot camp, you broke in Q. Yeah, I think you did. What a weird day today. There's got to be some news or something. All right, so here to here, and then do we support? It's all like, what is going on here? This is very, 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 very unusual. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm a little confused myself. We've had an attempt to break bull, then a sell-off, then a second attempt to break bull. One of our indicators is bull. It keeps flip-flopping. We're filling the gap when we shouldn't be. This market is something else. I'm going to tell you. Absolutely something else today. That was weird. Very unusual. Watch it be everybody's luck that this market just dies from here too. You know what I'm saying? That was a nice recovery though. We still need to test half gap today because we have negative res. So this is still likely to try to pull a little bit off of here and test a third time. A third time test on an MHP break. As we get through it one time and we get through it a second time, MRES is slightly better, so and the conditions are improving. Let's see what the VIX is doing. VIX is somewhat in decay as well. VIX is about less than 100, so it's getting a little bit more stable here, which is I like to see. I just want to like crawl into a hole and just forget today ever happened. Don't tilt. No, hell no. It's finding some momentum though. Little gamma squeeze on this guy. Upper box close right there. Closing price. Reses haven't caught up yet. Stocks aren't getting this momentum. This is a little squeeze on the index. Move this out of the way here. My tick chart up here so I can watch the ticking. You don't see hedge pressure break attempts 3 times in a single day and then fail 2 and then succeed a 3rd one. It's not usual. Not usual at all. It's like 10% of 10% of 10%. I mean, it's like the rarest of the rare to see the market do what it just did. Now that is super odd. But a little pullback here to fill the gap. Market's trading like asynchronously with like what the stocks are doing. Honestly, can't explain it. I can't explain it at all. People getting ready for tomorrow, maybe. Final like last minute short squeeze leading into tomorrow is possible. Very possible. The S&P rejecting half gap. As you know, half gap is a resistance whenever resilience is less than 0. We talked about that yesterday. Likely to fill the gap or go down to the downside a little bit. S&P trying to rally there. Nasdaq res is popping positive though. Something the tech stocks are moving higher. A lot of short covering today. What do you guys think? I'm trying to figure out. I'm just reading right now, trying to see what's going on in the news and stuff. I'm trying to see if there's anything that can give me a hint as what's going on. I have no clue. I guess just pre-April 2nd, squeezing into all this extra news, you know, about the tariffs. I don't know. Jolts came in. Yeah, so market's just unusual, like just unusual behavior today. There's nothing that I can say that can explain this right here. This zigzag whipsaw. This candle right here, I'm trying to see if there's anything that happened right here. The market just flipped a lid on that particular note. Right at the MHP, it just turned and went the other way. I'm not really sure. I can't find a decent explanation for it. I think it's just people covering into tomorrow. Mixed signals today. Market's just looking kind of booty. April Fools, yeah, for the most part. Okay. Well, in 8 minutes, we can heal the pain by doing a Tradeify giveaway. That'll work. By far, friends, this is the most unusual of days, by far. Small move, bigger move. What the hell? Not seen this in a while, but this is not something to fight with either. This is not something to bag hold short on or try to bet against the market. I've taken MHP shorts 3 times in a row, and each time it's not worked. So the rarest of the rarest of the rarest to happen. And this is not something you usually see. So little weird. All right, let's get ready for giveaways. Today, giveaway today. Let's log into the giveaway bot. All right, let's load her up. This is very unusual. MHP again. Now we're in a liquidity pocket as well. There to there. So we might actually go all the way to the upper band today. If there's a break here, 493 goes all the way up to 575. All right, let's do giveaway. All right. Tradeify. This is for 50K straight to funded. Wait, what? Type in the word Tradeify straight to funded. It's going to take me about like 2 days to get you the account because it's the start of the month. I got to get them all purchased and whatever. Get them to hook me up with all the codes, so it might take a day. crazy, crazy, crazy market day today. So normally these are the days that you want to kind of like be prepped and ready to take longs on if it can go, but I still don't feel like we rally from here. Now this particular moment we're going to rally, like I think this next hour or two, VIX is in decay and the market's kind of combined, you know, the lack of volatility with the lack of bearishness just to kind of start to find a bid and a little bit of short squeezing in April too. Chop City. So if we break orange, there's a move all the way up to green. And there is no shorting off of green, but it could hit green and turn around. I do feel like that is the move today. The end of the day, I still feel that we are supporting here. So end of the day, support here. The rest of the way that it is. The index moved very quickly and the stocks finally caught up. So we're in the path this way. So rather than closing lower, I don't feel like we close lower today. I think we support higher. I got no positions open, nothing. Hold on, let me do this really quick. Jay sent me something. S&P 500 buyback blackout entries. 87% of SPX corporates have entered their blackout window. Oh yeah. All right. You guys ready? Y'all ready? I'm gonna do the same thing every day. Hit that Tradeify. We get the Trump speaking on Wednesday at 4 p.m. Damn, there's a lot of you guys. All right. And guess what? If we get 500 tomorrow, I'll give away 2. How about that? We'll do 2 tomorrow. So come back to when y'all come back tomorrow, we'll do 5. No, me 2. We'll do 2. Come back tomorrow, we'll do 2. If we have 500. That's what I was trying to say. All right, spinning the wheel. Carousel, did I call your name? Oh yeah, I'm cranking it. Spinning the money printer. Spinning the wheel turner. April Fools and Victor's gonna win. Damn, that's a huge list. Megbanu futures. Yo, what's up? All right, here. What's up? What's up? Congrats. All right, send me a message in Discord. Let me add you the spreadsheet. I started making a spreadsheet to keep all this in check here because I had so much to manage. All right. MEGHBHANU futures. Awesome. Good job, guys. Great job on entering the contest. So we do giveaways every day, prop firms. Sometimes 1, sometimes 2, sometimes 5. It depends on what we're feeling for the day. But look at this. I have never seen the market make this many attempts. And breaking, not breaking, breaking, not breaking. Something is changing going into tomorrow, I think. Look at this. This, guys, is the most unusual of things. But anyway, right up there. Tap that upper band. So Tradeify is a prop firm. So prop firms allow you to trade in a simulation environment, and if you do so well, then you can start taking payouts once you get promoted to like the funded stage. Are we up in a cat yet? Let's double check. Roughly on the edge. You have that. 43. So it's about 63. Yeah. Cat line right there to the upside. Yep. What an insane... You know, it'd be so crazy if the market ended up down here, of all things, right? I'm absolutely bewildered by today's price activity. We have not seen something like this without an event, without news to drive it. Those numbers that came out today, the ISO numbers, they weren't so good, right? The numbers were pretty bad, and the market started selling into that. Then we hit bottom DD band, which is one of our greatest setups. Ratio was greater than half. The market just took off from there. And I took the long, but I only ended up right there. I intended to take a second short right here off of MHP a second time while all the indicators were deteriorated. Things were good. To take a second scalp back to lower lows, and it didn't pan out, and then market up to the top here. So now Catalyst is active to the upside. 56.63 is pretty much about where that starting point is. Somebody knows something, and that's what it's telling me, right? That unusual candle where we all went, whoa, on right here. Somebody covered a whole lot of something right here. This is huge. Now, whatever MHP break we did have, which was unusual to see a third time, 1 attempt, 2 attempts, 3 attempts. And each time there's massive volume through the break. Volume through the break. Volume through the break. Volume through the break. volume to the break. Like just crazy amount of squeeze volume. Somebody getting out of the way of something. I think this is more of like bull trap than anything, but I do think we do at least fulfill the move from here all the way up to there. Tesla had a squeeze. Tesla, yeah. Kind of out of nowhere. So by the way, if you guys want to know, using our affiliate code gets you pretty much the best discounts you can get. And any prop firm out there. Prop firms allow you to trade futures in a controlled environment, a practice environment, and if you progress through the stages of their challenge, we get to the end, you can get to funded accounts and get paid out for your trading. Very inexpensive to do so. And some of our codes get you like 90% off, 80% off, depends on what sales they have going on. Right now, I think ETF and Apex are running 80% offs. I would double check that. But 30% with Tradeify, 30% off with Take Profit. They're all great. We love them. Rocket Scooter code across the board. Boy, this price action is nuts. I try to find every excuse I can to be a bull in environments like this. And Nvidia too took a pivot midday and then just started moving higher. Off of nothing. So the market just decided to correct itself against all odds. Like the S&P pivoted off of the DD band and then took off, and then we get those squeezes. The volume's irrational right now. Catalyst is active above the 56.63 level. So typically on long catalysts, we don't necessarily sit out. On short catalysts, we do, but the market can catalyze a ridiculous move to the upside. So be ready for extreme amounts of pressure here. Squeeze. A big squeeze is coming probably. I got nothing on the table. Nothing. Yeah, don't short. I'm not shorting this at all. Nothing. This is a weird day today. Nancy Pelosi jumped in and bought something highly unusual today. Yeah, so what I'll do, I got your message here. What I'm gonna have to do is I have to get, since the start of the month, I need to get the codes. And then as soon as I get the codes, I'll hook you up probably within a day or two. Congrats on winning the contest today. Oh man, what a day today. Now the DD ratio is less than half, which is crazy as we're getting to the top. Now, I wonder if it's because illiquidity pockets that we get right up here. Like it just basically does this. And then slams down. And then starts to do something. I could see that happening. Yeah, squeeze definitely continuing with a little curvature on this one as well. Today is proving markets are random. So congrats on the winner. Megbon Futures is the person who won. Begin start of the month, I'm gonna get the codes, and as soon as I get the codes, I'll hand them out. What a day today. Excuse me, guys. Tired. So EP at the top, Nasdaq near the top as well. Nasdaq at the upper band. Does Nasdaq squeeze a second time? That's the question. And S&P is going to be probably like the guiding move here. So Nasdaq's likely to break through its band while S&P finds its own. There is no pivot on S&P here. Accelerated squeeze to the upside. Nasdaq at upper DD for a moment. Ratios right at half, so I'm not shorting this. The impact red line right here. And the Nasdaq catalyst level. Check this one here. 160 from the base, so 523. Cat is active here, and I'm drawing a bunch of lines on my chart today. Just as measuring the open and close, just to have these as reference points. Move this out of the way here. DD short has astonishing RR. Yeah, the S&P, when the S&P taps, that'll be the more likely one. R&R is pretty good at the tap. About 10 more points to go. Let it fulfill its destiny there. Like, I don't feel like we're getting breakout move today, but it could. Let's see. Illiquidity pocket. QQQ bounce there. So no resistances in Qs, no resistances in SPY. Kind of nothing from here. Maybe a potential play. Ratio is right on the edge. The risk reward is good. It's really good. And Trump just not? Yeah, right. Yeah, we're in IP, so as the market's going up, the relationship is going down. So the majority of the stocks that are moving higher in illiquidity pockets. So that's kind of what we're seeing. Catalyst is active here, so this is going to be pretty dangerous to do any kind of shorting against a bullish catalyst. So that's kind of one of the reasons why, even though the R&R is good, not worth doing. I mean, I'm talking micros, if anything. I don't like to fight a bull market. R&R is decent on this, though. It's, 30 points a drop on the S&P, and the Nasdaq just pulls back down to CAD level. It's 100 points of move. Yeah. Ain't nothing here pretty on the short side. Second day in a row, go from band to band. Nasdaq has an IRL at 610. So just FYI. You're going to learn illiquidity pivots. It's a retracement to the impact line and run length line from the previous move on the downside on Friday. So this is a pivot right here that could pivot back down. That's S&P's at upper band. 50, it's almost there. And watch something funny happen. Watch the market just die from here without even touching the upper band. You know what I mean? April Fools, the market's just gonna fool everybody. That's kind of what's happening. Who wants the bet that we end up down here? Like, watch this. Watch this be like the way the market pans out today. Another lower band touch. Dude, who knows with this market? Ratio's fighting at half too. There is no short when this ratio is greater than half, but the market, again, it's behaving extremely erratically. What a screwy day today. S&P's pivoting a little shy of the bands here. Still a cat active scenario. See what happens if this does this. You guys want to bet we end up down here? April Fools? Really, April Fools? What a wicked crazy day today. I still don't feel like we get a bull break. Something about this is unsettling. I could be wrong. Band to band though, right? So if one were to want to short this, what you normally would do is you wait for it to break and then come back down, and then once it's at the pivot, and then I take the confirmation. I don't try to chase a short. There is no shorting outside of the band. That's one of my rules. So no shorting outside of the band. Absolutely none. As you see, there's not a lot to take off of this one. Market outside the band loves to be above the band. So any type of shorting is confirmation shorting. I need to be below it and then bet against it if the DD ratio is less than half, which is not. The stocks are starting to recover today. So as unusual as today actually was, better safe than sorry. We try to break 600s? I think so. A pretty solid pivot at 610 on NASDAQ. So we have we have a run length here. Is resistance, and typically when you get to this, there's going to be volume when you get there. Resilience is positive, so at least for today, we are supporting half gap for now. The market could brutally try to sell off midday, but still it's looking like it's trying to transition higher. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it at all. For some reason, it's just in that weird spot. Anything to eat? I'll come have pasta in a little bit. That midday reversal was just nuts. Somebody knows something, or somebody's getting out of the way of something. April 2 comes around and Trump is like, just kidding, no tariffs. I mean, like, what's going on, you know? I'll come down and get it later. Dude, I get these like... I get all these people trying to pitch services to me all the time. Like, I'm sure it's just like automated. They reach out to whoever. But... never heard of half of these things. People want me to join all kind of services and programs. Monetize your expertise. What is this kind of program? Oh, this is like a... get what this is. This is a program where traders step on as like mentors, I guess. And then people like subscribe to your calls or whatever, or your trades, and then they copy your trades, I think is what it is. A lot of these kind of programs out there. I get invited to do all kind of stuff. I don't know if there's a million services like that. You're like, you're part of a thing and somebody can like, you pay a subscription and then they can allocate like 10% of my trades follow Matt, 20% follow Bob, 30% follow Joe. I feel like services like that are like automated pump and dump services. Like you would do, again, there's probably some legitimacy to it, but you would join something like that as a mentor if you were promoting stock and buying a stock and you want people to buy the stock that you bought. The perfect avenue for a pump service. Yeah. No, it's not. What is it? Blotter? No, what is it? I'm not going to name a name. It seems like a decent company though. They seem legit, but I seem to get emails all the time. Or like, they see you got a following. They see you got a big following on YouTube. They see you got like a subscriber base or something. They want to like rope you in so you can bring, you know, clients to their platform or whatever. Another affiliate sales gig. Everybody wants you to sell their product when you have a YouTube show. Why Tesla? Like a huge number of like imports, right? Like that. This sounds like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood music. It kind of is. It's like lo-fi, chillaxing PBS music to kind of like take your mind off of the bad market. Not so crazy market today. Watch as April Fool's pans out that we end up like down here today. Just watch this fucking market do this nonsense. That would be the most unusual thing. That is the rarest of the rare. Bull markets don't usually sell off. Okay, they usually stay bull. Problem is that the market went up and then down, and then it went up higher, and then it went down higher, then it went up higher. Like this is what you would see on FOMC, guys. Like the market trying to figure out what it wants to do. Of all days today, on a random Tuesday, whatever today is, on a random Tuesday, with practically no catalyst, no event, no nothing, is this pre-tariff positioning? Is this just the market trying to shake people out? Trying to draw people into buying the dip when the market's really trying to sell off? I don't know. I still feel a bear market. The DD ratio is still less than half here. One arguably could see that resistance short right there. Off of this, the ratio is less than half. It's right in hedge pressure today. So now from here to there for the cat line for sure. Any break down to here and then try to support a second time. What do y'all think? When that perfect period check bank price action yesterday. Okay. Are we crashing out today, guys? What do you think? Are we supporting the high today? weird market. Trust me. This is as weird as it gets. I think NASDAQ is kind of like with Tesla moving. I think this is one of the interesting days of like the market trying to figure out what's going on or what it's trying to do. Watch another green candle come out of the woodwork and just blast this thing to kingdom come. I do feel like there is that resistance pressure here. This is an ideal short setup. Should I take it? Like, should I just take it? I know I hate doing this. The upper band ratio is less than half. No hesitation. IDOC was having none of it today. God, I'm so gun shy on this market though. Weird day. I hate trying to fade such a strong bull move. Theoretically, don't do this. R&R's decent on this. If I could play micros on it. It's at 0.5 now. One more break. Is April Fool's gonna give us a market sell-off from here? What do you guys think? Shorting Tesla from here. What is this music, by the way? I wrote this music with an AI bot. Lo-fi, chill beats. How much do I know about Greeks and Charm? A decent amount. Vanna and Charm are two of the delta change Greeks. Delta sensitivity Greeks. So the easiest way to remember them is Vanna, volatility. So Charm is the delta sensitivity to changes in IV. Vanna is delta sensitivity to changes in IV. Charm time. Charm is delta sensitivity to time. And they're basically just delta hedging parameters. So like essentially somebody will have to buy or sell a little bit of extra shares to protect against IV changes on the delta. If you're delta hedging, you will utilize Charm and Vanna as an enhancement to a delta hedging strategy to buy or sell an adjusted amount of shares on your delta based on those parameters as well. Because you're not only hedging for now, but if you're hedging a position that you're holding for a week, you need to delta hedge correctly now to have the right position in your pocket because you're going to be in it for a week. What's the time effect on that delta? So are you, maybe instead of buying 50 shares, you need to buy 62, right? I will tell you, there's a whole school of thought that puts a lot of weight into Vanna in Charm. They're adjustments to Delta. Delta hedging is the meat and potatoes of your hedging model. Delta is the amount of shares you buy per option, period. So say that Delta's 50, you sold an option that's in the money, or right at the money, you're gonna buy 50 shares. Gamma might make you buy 60 shares. Charm and Vanna might make you buy 65 shares. There's smaller adjustments. So when people are talking about Vanna and Charm having a bigger effect on the market, there's a small effect. Your delta curve will have a small deviation. Let me see if I can find some examples of how much. I mean, it's not insignificant, but it's not the meat and potatoes of a hedging strategy. So while it does apply an effect, I can find myself. Oh, here we go. You found this online. This looks like you have calls at 20% volatility and 40% volatility. So this is going to be Vanna, right? So the delta versus Vanna. And as you see, you can overhedge and underhedge based on the volatility. Now, what's the difference that the delta will change? You can see that the delta could be, depending on your strike price on this example, at the money here. I think the example is at the money here. You're talking, further out of the money, depending on how far away you are, delta can change roughly, 0.2, which is 20 shares per 100. So roughly 20% extra hedging or under hedging only at certain spots. So for instance here, so the fact that it has a sweeping effect on the entire market, not necessarily, but it does have an effect, right? So slightly like right here is where you're going to have the biggest effect, and right here you're going to have the biggest effect. There's certain areas that will receive a little bit of extra hedging. So in some places you're under hedging, some places you're over hedging. So the belief I have is that there are partitions of this where it does balance out. Some people have to under hedge out of the money and over hedge in the money. Does that make sense? So certain distances from at the money will have that Vanna effect. So it is an effect, but it's not like the major effect of the market, but it does cause movement. So I don't know if it causes movements like this, but anybody with an exposed position that decides to hedge on that could have a significant impact if it's a big enough position. Yeah, Charm and Vanna are both delta decays related, or not delta decay, but delta adjustments. So Charm is a delta decay based on time, and Vanna is a delta adjustment based on IV. So I think somebody's Gamma saying it. Second order of delta change to IV, yeah. So it's like a second order is always an acceleration. So the acceleration is the change of the change. So it's not necessarily like the biggest effect, but it is an effect. So appropriately so, somebody with a good hedging strategy is going to be utilizing these type of derivatives to create a more robust model, because you're going to forecast the change over time as well as the risk that you can model in the change of IV if that happens. Yeah. Market makers use Vanna and Charm carefully. Right. So somebody that's desire is to neutralize a position is going to use the entire breadth of Black-Scholes. You're going to use second derivatives of pretty much every single relationship in there, because you're trying to analyze and assess the speed and acceleration of these changes. If you want to be exactly neutral on your position, they're very important to you, especially for out of the money options. It's going to be a big effect. So, yeah. Market going to sell off today? What do y'all think? Yeah, I've actually had a much worse day like a week ago. This is just a weird, confusing, crazy day. And again, the market pivoted on a dime, right at the lower band. I took that long here, but then I decided to short a second time, which was the wrong move. And then I'm just kind of waiting on this. I have no clue what the market's going to do today. So in that particular sense, you know, better safe than sorry. Like Vama to Vega. Yeah, dude, it gets crazy out there. The Greeks. So you'll have like, essentially, you know, you can take the entirety, you can take any kind of relationship and take derivative to get those minute changes. Like even Vama is the derivative of Vega. And there, it's like, it's so hard to remember all of it, but so Vama is to Vega as Gamma is to Delta. Yeah, Black-Scholes is not a good pricing model for 1 Delta OTM or under or higher expiration DTEs. Vama is not calculated within. So in reality, when you think of like options, right? Options will have risk based on, or options like Black-Scholes or any kind of options pricing formula is a formula that's trying to guess what the fair price of an options contract should be. And the way Black-Scholes works, like based on the probability that at any given time it's priced accurately such that the probability of winning that trade is 50-50, no matter what it is. So as the conditions change, the price is changing to balance that risk out. And that's kind of how it works. With Black-Scholes is using the risk-free rate to give it like to give it some ground, like to peg the option. So you have like this value, intrinsic value the option will have, and then basically a probability that the option expires and are out of the money. And it's priced based on that probability. You have all these factors that can affect the probability. Like if the market, if the option needs to go from here to here, but the option is choppy, then the probability is much different that it gets there because it can just be oscillating below the level, the price of the underlying before you get to that final destination. So IV, because it's an increased risk of not striking in the money, the option is priced higher. So when IV bakes in, it's because like imagine volatility is choppiness and your strike price is here. You're going to bounce in and out of the money. So the probability is lower that you're just steadily moving into it. So therefore, you know, it goes up in value, right? So the idea is that you have like these intrinsic and extrinsic parts of this option that's priced by all these different pieces that people are assessing what's the probability goes in or out of the money. So you can use the speed, the acceleration of all of these different effects, how far out in time. Or if the option was to decay X amount per day, you can forecast likely what it's going to do 10 weeks from now or 5 weeks from now. If the option's, you know, time decay is looking like this, if I said the option has this value today and this value the next day and this value the next day, I can create a curve and say, well, the option loses X amount per this curve, and the curve could be a parabolic curve, and then you can have all of these, you know, here's the function, the derivative of it, and the acceleration of it, so I can forecast what's the loss 5 weeks from now. Oh, well, I need to adjust my delta by 0.2, right? And so people use that to create these adjustments. That's why you hear all these weird Greeks these days that you never used to hear before. These people are getting very fine-tooth comb with their hedging models. Tell me it's going to be a higher low. And I don't know. The market is doing what it did before, ballooning out like it did earlier. I mean, this is like typically your megaphone patterns they tend to be bullish. So What a crazy day today. Right. I know. Let's see what the greater... What do you guys think happens here? This is the kind of like that final destination of this. S&P to there. The question is, only 4% of days break out and keep going, and 96% of days close below this upper band. The question is, which way do we bet? Ratio is greater than half, so there's not really a good short setup from here. So, just kind of sit down on this. Think we squeeze to that 650 today? Very possible. I'm supposed to have a dentist appointment today. I'm going to reschedule that. You're treating it like the log truck getting out of the way? Yeah. Oh, Nasdaq has the red line pivot here as well. The R&R is not terrible. VIX is starting to climb a little tiny bit today. Off of the bottom here. A little expanding pattern. The VIX below 100. So the market's trying to stabilize. The market's fighting to turn bullish from here. It's actually neat to see this. Transitioning upward, 2 of our greater market signals are all bullish, which is good. Outside of here, I do only long trades off of strong long pivots. So the band itself is a long setup. Hey, everybody. Y'all give me, let's see. I'll give y'all a tweet. I just saw somebody say who's the best trader you know. You guys, do me a favor. Show some influencers who we are. Brian knows me though, but go in there and give us some love. Check out that tweet I just posted. Who's the best trader you know? Jam croissant. Kim Carson, yeah, he's good. Kim Carson. Pelosi traded very well today. Absolutely. She's such a good trader. I was on a podcast with that guy one time. He was a guest speaker on one of the spaces that we were all together on. A bunch of big names are on that space today. I don't even know how I got in on that, but yeah, go drop some love in that tweet. Show everyone else that we're around. Be like Matt live streams and dances around like an idiot. Oops. Not in the clear yet, but market's fighting to be bullish. 4% of days close above. 96 below. I could take that short there. Like with 5 micros. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Don't go anywhere. My micro's making money. $70 up or down. That ratio is greater than half, though. Bad short setup. Not the best one. New hour, market's going to move quick on this. Like I said, it's probably going to move to the upside, continuing from here. I figured I'd put something in case this number came below half, but it's still fighting to go bullish. If you exit, yeah, the minute I exit, it goes down. Just putting micros on it this time. But it's not a good setup either because now this number was like 0.48. Now it's 0.53. So, not the best setup. I'm going to give it 10 minutes and just close out with whatever little I put on the table here. Keep an eye on the S&P level as well. The idea that it's consolidating much lower is like a trick. Like it's drawing people in to short this so I can pop and keep going, I feel like. Because this is not the appropriate level to see this consolidate at. You want to see it literally hit the band. But we'll see. Oh man, none of y'all went and writing the tweet. Drop some love in that tweet for us. Show these kiddos who's the boss. If you don't mind. Yeah, it's doing so good. We had just a little transitional phase right here. Back to being bullish today. I think the S&P still fulfills its move. The top right there. It's already committed to it, but normally I wouldn't choose to enter a short from here because of the way the setup is. The ratio is greater than half, so this is not the best kind of short to take. It was less than half when I entered it, so I'm still hanging on and committed to it, but kind of watching the numbers go against me, I should probably start contemplating not doing this. But I just put micro, so nothing big. But yeah, this is a little bit noisy randomness today. Let's see how far we have an impact line here, and then a run length to here. It's right at monthly hedge. Okay. Yeah, res is good. Monthly res is good. I mean, everything's looking good. I don't think it's gonna fall there. Remember, markets don't fall. We have to push them lower. So I see somebody pushing this lower, but I don't see any evidence of that coming. I'd like to support hedge pressure. That's what I'm looking to get to. Best case scenario, down inside of here. Continue to move. I get the new hour starting. Is this the big bull market? Or is this just a shakeout day? The data, I don't think the data is really there just yet to confirm one way or the other the sentiment change, but we're starting to see the market try to transition into a more bullish state, which is good. It's good to see things start to heal and try to recover. Can't argue with that. Right there's the DD tap. I was watching both of them at the same spot. That's the final destination. Like I said, you guys, that's the destination we were looking for. Now, should I, just for funsies, add in my position right there? Because I was doing NASDAQ, but by proxy S&P, this is the pivot. We'll turn it into 1 mini at the top. Again, the ratio, I'm still committed to it just for the retrace, but the ratio is not necessarily giving me evidence that we're going to have any kind of rejection here. So I'm kind of like my hands are tied on this. My confidence is not like super great on this one, but all of them do have retracement potential back down to monthly hedge. So we'll see if we get anything good off of that. There's that red line tap on NASDAQ. Now it's going to fight because this is a really strong pivot. So today, this is support right here where the S is. So this is going to have a hard time breaking. Stocks are good on that, so. Problem is, this is a really strong resistance. If we break through this resistance, the market's just going to rocket. We got two levels, the 610 and the 570, 573. We're kind of like building pressure at this launch point here. So your guess is as good as mine now. If there is a rejection at all, it's here. And this the ratio just keeps bumping back and forth right here. Like the stocks are starting to give a little early warning sign of this. Kind of still supporting, but that's still losing. Like back, there's like one or two tickers are like fighting at this level. Naughty, naughty. Well, actually, no, I'm on the DD band. I'm using S&P proxy. If they were both above, I wouldn't be doing this. But this is just set it, forget it. R&R is decent on it. But we'll see. Technically speaking, this is the S&P's resistance, so I'm technically at the band on the S&P, but my faith in this is very low. And we're not getting any pressure on this, so I might just close it out. Typically, you want to hit it. I'm not expecting much of a... Maybe possible a little bit of overshoot, yeah. We'll see. It's fighting to hold here, so I'm a little worried about this market, or this position. We'll just see. I personally don't feel like this is the bull reversal day, but we'll see. It's too close to so many major news events. I don't see why, other than just a pre-April 2nd squeeze, I don't see any reason why this would pick up any momentum to the upside. Unless somebody knows something like tariffs are coming off the table or whatever, that would be the news event that would be like, you know, insider trading would get out of the way of something like that. But the market just picking up such a solid bid even up here. Was such a heavy news week. No, that's not 10 lots. That's 10 micros. A small trade. DD ratio is still less than half. It's fighting there. It's technically a decent short setup. So the R&R of this one is pretty good. It's a 3-to-1 trade. That's like similar boat. Trust me, this day has been highly confusing. Well, everything about this was like tracking Tesla move and a couple other things, but this is very much like a short squeezy rather than like bull move. So the market is not going to find any new shorting or selling pressure, I think, today. It's just tracking whatever's going on in the stock market. Curious to see if other stocks like Tesla are still moving. Yeah. I think that put a little hope in the market today. Nvidia has MHP up here at the top. Let me scroll through big tech and just see if everything's looking the same. Yep. Yep. You go on an LP. Ratio solid 46. So this is a slightly possible move, but man, it's like if we squeeze, I mean, it's brutal if it keeps going. New support for the day at MHP. All big tech's moving as well. I just don't trust this move. And I know it's just me, but I just don't trust it. I don't know what it is. My intuition is like firing off here. Like this is just something odd. The expanding range, volatility and decline doesn't make any sense. VIX decaying for the day and the market getting a wider range just does not make sense. On the short squeeze side, that does make sense. But in the morning, it didn't. Yeah. The trend is your friend. Problem is this isn't trending, though. It's more like it's just squeezing. It's like it's prepping for some event. It's prepping for something. Yeah, like the VIX went up, and then right about, well, I guess that doesn't make sense. On the short squeeze, you did lose a little bit of volatility. Yeah, the volatility was going up when we expanded the range, and then now we're contracting it. Okay, never mind. That looks okay. I thought the VIX was just in decay the whole day. We did go up at the start of the day. Okay, that does make sense. So I'm looking for today support near the. Let me make this bigger so y'all can see it. We're in illiquidity pockets. That's typically what's causing this right here. So we're looking at support roughly about. Today's support 491 as well. That's like basically. Trump is probably going to say something. He is talking on Wednesday. All right, let's just close that, whatever. I think I'm getting that sell-off pressure that I want. And actually, I got to get ready to get out of here. Just a little bit. Watch this have been the move all along. I'm just not feeling it anymore. I'm kind of just like over it today. Kind of still is a good setup, but I don't know. I was supposed to have a dentist appointment today, but we're rescheduling it. Should all hang in here till about noon. How's that sound? Watching paint dry at the upper band is just crazy. So we're in some kind of IP sort of situations. There's some big stock that's moving around, and it's moving inside of an IP. So I'm trying to figure out which one it is. No. Found you. Okay. So as Nvidia advances to the middle up here, closer here, DD is going to be less than DD is going to be less than half. So when you're in an IP, there's a very interesting setup. Is that as it falls, the ratio goes up. As it raises, the ratio goes down because you get that bear resistance. It's an inverted. So when you're in illiquidity pockets, you get this like weird inverted relationship. It's usually going to be the big tech. If it's going to be something chopping like that, it's going to be one stock. You can use the scanner to find it. I just cycled through all of them to find out which one was in the illiquidity pocket first. So one of the stocks is inverted, so it's Nvidia today. That's the one. Netflix is the only dead one today? Oh yeah, probably. So my upper target says if it continues to break and go. 768 today. Holy crap, that's a good one. That's a nice little move. Nice bull support. Ratio back down. Then IP is going to bring the ratio down as the stocks move up. Are you guys, what do y'all think? I have to keep lowering this chart here. 4%, 96%. Looks to me the market's priced in. Yeah, I can see it. Nvidia is about to hit MHP at the top, so this is going to be a counterpoint to the market. So any bull move, if I was bullish this, I'd probably be trimming out right about there. I wouldn't be betting on a reversal though anymore. But Nvidia is hitting MHP at the top. This is usually a resistance play off of bear long downs. So Nvidia is kind of in this boat here. You seen it close it above and then dump the whole range in Asia overnight? Oh yeah, 100%. Let's see what we get today. A very, 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 very unusual day today, you guys. You're about the 56 to 83 break. That little scalp up. Nice, nice, nice. No, what to think today? Unusual days are just, you know, better just kind of like watch it from the sidelines, you know. Trump is stalking. So tomorrow, it can be a little bit of pre-Trump squeeze. Again, my gut feeling is just, this is it. This is this right here. Nvidia being one of the major culprits as well for today's move, going with Tesla. Illiquidity pocket, monthly hedge pressure. Nvidia is squeezing to the top here. And again, not that I'm saying this is going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. But days like this I've seen before end up down here by the end of the day. Like just a big sweep of the entire range as all the stocks are trying to figure out what they want to do. There's heavy resistance here. And again, like I said, I'd be perplexed if it kept going and rallying, which would be great. If the bull market returns, we'll be so happy to see that. But I'm going to write the word big ups right here. Nvidia breaking that level is big ups on the market. Big ups on everything. On 110 break. Expected is the resistance. You have stocks in illiquidity pockets. You know, the idea is that the market is becoming less stable as it moves higher. As we move higher, the ratio goes down. You guys can understand what I mean by that. The expected move is for Nvidia to reject right here. And like I said, I've seen markets that have spanned ridiculously stupid ranges and continue to sell off. Like this market. Now I'm saying it will. We did open below MHP today. Throughout the night, we made multiple attempts to break it. 1, 2, 3 on futures. As I kind of in a similar boat, we tapped it once in the overnight. The rejection trade that I wanted to see happen. And we're back up here. I kid you not, I've seen days where this ends up all the way back down in here. I've seen many days like that. And like this market just not have me chasing the long. For whatever reason, I'm still nervous about it being up this high on this kind of a move. It would be so hot. It would be. On a straight to sim funded, there is no trailing drawdown on the straight to funded Siddharth. Straight to funded has only end of the day drawdown. On the Tradeify ones, there's only end of the day, and I think that the end of the day drawdown on the, you said the 100K. $4,000 and a 2,500 soft reach for a daily loss limit. Yeah, it's 4,000. Nvidia breaks its big ups, but the expected is the rejection off of MHP. I don't see any bull catalyst or bull move other than short squeeze into the rest of the news and into Trump. I'm certainly not trying to be bearish on any reason that I want the market to fall, but the numbers keep showing like strange behavior. The market's not sustainably bullish from here because the ratio is going down from this level because of the IPs and some of the bigger stocks like Nvidia. That really, really weird shift midday where everything just reversed and rallied up off of kind of nothing. Just tells me short squeeze, and the curvature is implying short squeeze as well. So like an overextended move. A catalyst is active, which has fueled the remainder of this. So the first move I'm expecting is to test this 523 level. To test if we're still in a catalyst or not. And then as we go down, the DD ratio pops because now Nvidia is back in bull territory, which is crazy, right? So you can see that inverse resistance. There is no setup down in here, by the way. If Nvidia breaks below, it can be pretty gnarly for the market. Trying to sell here. Was my intuition right? The S&P's catalyst from here would be 63. So basically cat active is here. So 63 is going to be the S&P's test. Watch both of them together. Is my intuition good or what? I'm just like, let's see. We'll just see. Expected move, MHV resistance, just big ass short squeeze. I'm not kidding you guys. We could end up back here. Joao, yeah, dude, bro. Like, let's like just go sit by the pool, have a glass of whiskey on the rocks, enjoy some sunshine, take it easy. I'm all about that. Let's see if IDOC wants a pool day today. You code him by the pool? Gabriel, there we go, baby. That's the way to do it. You want to go to a pool? You're on speaker. You want to go to the pool today?
Okay, the sun's not out.
Damn it. Really?
Yeah, but we can still go to the pool on an overcast day. We will still get a tan, believe it or not.
I don't want to.
And if you think you can't get a tan without the sun out, then you're wrong.
I know. Trust me. It's not like I don't want to get a tan. I want to feel heat. I've been feeling heat in the market. I want to feel heat from the damn sun.
Yeah, well, it's humid.
Yeah.
So that's heat.
That's.
I can turn on the stove at home and put my head over it. That's heat.
Victor asked if you're single, by the way. He goes, is your wife single?
That's a loaded question.
Yeah.
Will we go have sex with my wife?
The other guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah. No, definitely. We will do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Whatever you want.
My wife's boyfriend has a, you know, the my wife's boyfriend memes. They're so funny.
Do you want me to take you out for Mexican food? Lead the way?
Yo, can we go get fajitas and drink Ritas? Fajitas and Ritas?
Yes.
Let's go to El Tiempo. Let's do it. All right.
As long as I can Uber Eats fried chicken to that fajita place too.
All right, let's do it. Perfect. Perfect. Hey, do you? The chat wants to know. Do you feel remorse about what you did to David?
I do. Did you not come back?
We haven't heard him speak. I feel like you banned him for 86,000 years.
Yeah, well, I banned him around like noon, so he should be able to speak at noon.
Oh, yo, wait, David's timers might still be going off, so David might be able to come back roughly closer to noon. We'll see. He's probably sitting there just waiting for his moment to speak. And the first thing he's going to say is like, man, fuck you guys. You know what I mean? Like,
I know. But okay, the thing is that you can still watch stream even if someone bans you, right? You just can't type.
yeah, he's probably just sitting there like fuming and angry. And I'd be angry too. Like, we totally did you wrong, bro. Like, I'm sorry.
I know, but why can't he just create another account and then talk in it?
I would be too angry to care. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. I would be so mad I wouldn't even care.
Yeah, well, today I purposely banned somebody. Like, that was intentional. I was jealous.
Wait, you banned somebody?
Yeah, I banned someone out of jealousy for also 86,000 seconds.
The mods need to get together and have a vote. We have a rogue mod on our team. We really need to kind of assess the situation here. Stu, we need to rally the heads of the 5 families together. IDOC's going off the chain here.
What?
Her ban hammer is a little heavy. David gets a free burrito. David, if you come back, we owe you something, bro. Can we get a poll on David's return? Let's vote. Let's vote and see.
Well, the person I banned today was macking on you, so.
They weren't macking. Nobody's macking. Don't ban people that are macking on me. I gotta use sex appeal to get subs. Come on.
You're not me.
Hold on. All right. Don't ban people. Stop banning people. Only ban people if they're doing wrong stuff. Come on, I'm a sexy guy. Let people flirt. Let people flirt with me.
Changed their name and went into chat and said they were sad. I'm like, no, you're not getting my boyfriend's attention because you're sad. Go on some other trader's stream and say you're sad.
You can't rule as a mod with emotions. You must stick to the plan. You must stick with the plan. Oh my god. It has yesterday. Garrett's saying it's because of the photo of the hand from yesterday. You hinted at something. All right, hey, we have one final question. Would you like to take a business loan?
Absolutely. Actually, that's how you avoid taxes.
A business loan. Oh, okay.
Business loan, and you pay yourself a salary from that business loan, and then loans don't get taxes.
What? Really? Let's actually look at how smart she is. Okay, all right. Let's go get Tex-Mex in a little bit. Maybe afternoon, 30 more minutes or something, okay?
Is that loan PG-13? What do you mean?
Is that loan PG-13? Yeah, exactly. With knowing IDOC, you never know. You never know. All right.
Are we doing that, what is it, midday 30?
What?
Are we getting Mexican food at midday 30?
Noon 30?
Noon 30?
Okay.
Midday 30?
Okay. I'm down.
Okay.
Yo, let's hit up El Tiempo. I'm feeling it.
Okay.
Okay.
I want a queso flameado.
All right, cool. Bye-bye.
Bye.
They're banning people. Listen to her. Getting jealous and putting somebody in timeout. IDOC, you must listen. IDOC. Timeout for like 1 minute. The first offense. Like, don't punish people for a day. Don't lose a viewer. Because her justification was somebody said hi to me. No. I'm gonna fire you. People can say hi to me. I'm sexy. Come on. I still got it. How else am I gonna get pregnant? She wants the business loan because it's tax-free. So wait, but you say you take out the business loan and you pay yourself a salary, but you still have to report the salary on your taxes. I don't understand the loophole here. IDOC, time them out for a minute for the first offense. You got to remove the day option from your whole thing. The business pays back the loan. Right, but if you pay yourself a salary from the business, the loan isn't taxed. Neither is the interest, right? However, the salary you draw as an employee of said company will be taxed. The business will have that as an expense to the payroll to you. How do we do this? How do we do this? What's the shoebox thing? Remember the guy had said put everything in the shoebox so you don't have to pay taxes? Remember that speech that guy gave us at Strive? What was that place called we went to? Strive, that speaker event. Allure. What the hell was it called? Aspire. That was a great thing. I met Marcus Lemonis. Mr. Wonderful was there. I gave Marcus Lemonis my business card. When he got off the stage speaking, he was up there speaking to an audience of like thousands of people. And the minute Marcus was done speaking and walking off the stage, I get up, I walk right to the front, and in front of thousands of people, I hand him my business card, and I shake his hand, and he's looking at me like, well, what's going on? Let me tell you, fortune favors the bold. It's like, I have a good idea I want to pass by you, but I need your help. I need your expertise, and I want to see what you say. Yeah, send me an email. He wrote his email address down and emailed him. I haven't checked that email account in a while to see if he ever wrote me back. I probably should do that today. Lee Brown mentioned that story. Buy everything you want from the loan. Super small salary. Do an MPO. LOL. Can I take out a business loan and just buy a bunch of prop accounts? And even if I blow them all up, it's tax free. That's a good idea. Let's just buy like 6,000 Apex accounts with a business loan. See, I didn't trust fucking Rally. I didn't trust it. We're testing the catalyst level now. Say that luck equals Everett meeting opportunity. There we go. You passed top step on this dump. Way to go. Way to go. Like I said, I just don't. I don't feel it. Expected down ups if break big ups. Yeah. Duty ratio back to less than half. The return to MHP is somewhere here, but we could end up all the way down at the bottom today. And then you guys can chalk this up to the weirdest trading day you have seen in years, because I haven't seen a day like this in forever. Like, this is very, very unusual. 4% of days break above, which is why I stuck to my guns here. I didn't take the micro trade. I just kind of bailed out of it, but buy another buy another business loan. Take out a business loan. Use that money as collateral for another business loan. And then do it again. But then wait, you don't have any left over. Maybe they only want some securitization loan. Maybe like, you know, you take 100 grand and somebody's like, you need to put 20 grand down, secure loan. Then you could take your business loan and grow it to infinite money. Amazing. And then use that money to buy infinite amount of Apex accounts. Start a YouTube channel. Spend the rest on ads. And by far, you can make millions of dollars to pay back your millions of loans. And that might actually pay out. Loop that shit a few times. And then, yeah. At the end of the day, it does sound like something can be happening in the crypto world. Don't worry, guys. Just buy more Bitcoin. What? No, let's take out some loans and keep buying Bitcoin. Well, why? Just keep buying Bitcoin. That's good strategy. Probably. That'll work. iDoc. Stop banning people. Unless they're trolling chat or unless they're like disrupting the experience. You give somebody a timeout for a minute, but a day is unusually harsh. A day is like for your first offense. I mean, I like swinging the ban hammer. I'm not going to lie. If someone's trolling the chat and being a dipshit, ban them for a day. But like, if you get hit with a day's ban, you're usually like, that's like getting slapped in a bar. You're very confused. And that's really hard. She says that all the time. No, he says that. But it's okay to talk about your feelings in this chat. This is it's a safe space. Did I get banned for cat calling you Matt? Be careful with iDoc around. I don't know. She bans people for the weirdest just nobody talk anymore. She's gonna ban you. See? Victor didn't even do anything and he's about to get banned. It's chaos these days. We put max pandemonium at this level. He gets too much of Matt's attention. She's rolling with jealousy at this point. That's hilarious. Victor is taking too much of Matt's attention. Victor must go. Get rid of him now. Y'all are too much sometimes. I can't with you guys. I can't. Yeah. Yeah, Jay, and even Jay throws so many funnies out, and Jay is very sarcastic. Jay is going to get the accidental ban hammer, the butt ban as we call it. So, countdown to David. Can we is there a countdown here? Let me see what time you butt ban the guy. Let's do countdown. Let's stream exactly to the moment David comes back. And if he doesn't come back, we're going to end the stream at that moment. Let's see when you butt ban this guy. At what time was it? Do you remember? He's still in the Netherlands. Don't you ban Vanessa Nelly either. It's around 11:30 to 1. I gotta wait all day to see if he comes back. All right, well, while we're here, I'm gonna make the stream like less purple. I don't like the color. Maybe you guys do, but I'm not a big fan of it. I want it to be like, let me think of it. Actually, it's not too bad. I want it to have a little bit more brightness to it, though. That's very purple. Actually, that's kind of cool. We take away the red, and what does it look like? Add the red. I certainly don't like the red. My diffuser, my gel diffuser, I'm going to have this put up probably tomorrow. How was my intuition on this day? Seems pretty good. I wish my profit would match my intuition, but this market hates me today. Intense light. Let there be light. If only I held on to my 5 micro short, I would have been $400 richer. That's very blue. It's extremely blue. Let's balance it out with some white. Put some green on it. Intensity lower. I just need to like cut the flicker on the door. See that? So there's like a completely different effect with no light and some light. Give the door some love. That's actually not bad. I upped the green on this one. See, green at 20% made it look very reddish, very purplish. But green at 50%, however, what a lovely hue. It's like it matches the color of the wall. It's almost like a turquoisey color. Not bad, not bad. We'll go with that. Now I'm talking like the least intense. Yeah, that's cool. That's better. That's a better balance. Am I going to trade MHP? No, like I'm absolutely done with this market today. This market is stupid today. Now I'm taking my ball and I'm going home. Yeah. Yeah. Something weird is going on and the market doesn't feel like it's maintaining structure. Whenever there's something weird going on, just understand that whatever's in people's mode or mentality today is not something we could have predicted. Now it's not this time to start trying to predict it, right? Would I take a long at MHP? I wouldn't. I'm almost like wishing I was short at this point. Still, for the 4th time, I might actually be right. You're only banning annoying guys that pose as women? Dang. Driving and banning. Yeah, she had those new nails and she's ready to like try them out. I can hear her phone tapping. Tap, 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 tap. Those new nails while she's banning half the community. Do you have a trader MHP? Technically speaking, MHP breaks are a potential long setup if you do have that proof that it's going to continue to go. But the move has already taken place. That's the problem. Because the move on that is already taken place, I wouldn't bet a second time here. As a matter of fact, what I'm waiting for is to see if we break here, it's back down to there. Anything in here is a possible cat active. No cat. In all honesty, what I'm waiting for is the market to do this and then maybe do this as well. I told y'all it felt weird today. That Nvidia pulling right back, down into a liquidity pocket. Nvidia is kind of stable here, so the market isn't going to find any more rally potential. It is rare to break bull zone and keep going, and break bull zone and keep going a second time. My earliest intuition today was likely the correct path for this market, which I'm happy about. I've got nothing on the table right now. A move like this, it depends on where we close. So we did touch this run length line. We still have this impact line from 2 days ago. If the market continues with this same weird behavior, it's gonna try to like maybe tap this and then come back down. I don't think we're rallying at all past this 768 level. I'm curious what you guys think. Jay, does that go with kind of like your idea? Like whatever selling we had on Friday, I don't think we undo any of that. I think the market is definitely like still in that mode. But we'll see. Sometimes it does in a bull market or a bear market that does reverse. You do see like you start off with this weird choppiness and this weird behavior. Sometimes is evidence of a transitional market. A bull to bear flip. Somebody knew something, some inside information that was enough to get people out of their short or enough to bring bulls to the table. Somebody knew something and went in to buy. Monthly maps on QQQ. We are still in a bull liquidation phase and bear increasing. Like bears are getting stronger, bulls are getting weaker. Bulls getting weaker, bears getting stronger. Very clean. And not a lot of volatility either. So the market is just going to work its way down. Again, basically market's going to pop and drop most of these days. Kind of what we saw today. But what a hard day today. And I'm sorry you guys. Today was a horrible day or a hard day for you. Trust me, I took a loss. And I'm so sad. S&P's a little worse. Bull side liquidation. Bear side strengthening with a lot of volatility in the next week. The S&P is a little bit more unstable. We saw bear zone resistance up inside of here. Maybe March 26th is low is still going to be the high. So maybe if we even give it a little bit more credit, I actually think that the 26th, which would be this day. So in best case scenario, it works its way up here, but then it's still coming down. It's really hard to say with the amount of news on the table where we go from here. Really hard. Trading is so hard. Today, shared, this is weird. Trust me when I say bear markets are weird. And we talked about this yesterday in the boot camp. This will be hard, and a lot of you will have a very hard time in a bear market. The choppiness, the weirdness, the structure being broken, the probabilities are lower, and you're going to have a lot of breaks and a lot of flip-flops, and it just comes down to risk management. Trading small, spreading your bets out farther apart, and having solid risk to reward. Today was tough. I got you, Scoobs. It was hard, but you didn't get tilted from early loss and you made it all back. Thank God you didn't get tilted. This by far was okay. So normally a second break is a go. A third break to break MHP multiple times throughout the day is the rarest of the rare. Like, I have not seen this happen until a market has transitioned from bear to bull. Like, as in the bear market got brute forced into bull market, as in we are starting the bull run today. So let's not shrug that off, as in the structure of the market. And this could explain that. I'm trying to figure it out. The structure of the market is to go down. However, if there is just enough buying pressure to tilt the structure, it'll push through. Some people are buying, it fell. So then some people are buying and it fell. And then some people are buying, and then right here it popped because the sellers stopped pushing against it. And the dealers saw that, and we entered bull market from here. Okay, this is possible. So I'm not going to let my previous day's bias let me think that the market's going to go down because it was going down. We're going to be very objective to like what we see in front of our face, right? The live classes is at 3:30, Vanessa. You got to come to the Zoom calls channel and Discord. iDoc, don't ban her. Because she's talking to me. Vanessa's good peeps. She's friends. Don't ban Victor either. So really, in reality, the structure was bearish this way. And it might just be that today the market did get overpowered by something. 1, 2, 3. And the evidence of that was today's pop right here that hit me pretty freaking hard on this move right here. The market gave up the bear side. And so when you look at this in hindsight, it very well could be that this is the moment we flip back to bull market. Okay. And again, you don't know until we wake up tomorrow and get another bull setup, but this could be the potential turnaround point. And the weirdness is typically explained by the fact that the market just became brute force overrun. The market was trying to follow structure, and all of a sudden that buying stepped in. And this could be the reversal period, like we reversed today. I'm almost on the fence to think that it is possible. The rarest of the rare of the rare. 10% of days close below or close on the other side. But the fact that you break once and you break again and then sell again and then break again, it shows a power struggle. And that's the way I'm perceiving it. This was EST setup trade. We're back in the bull side here. As you see, I'm not shorting for reversal. I'm just kind of sitting back and monitoring this. What do y'all think? Let's see. My Spanish. Okay. We have Uma Grande Big something on NQ. That's not Spanish, is that? That's Spanish. At 19,850, there's a gap at night. Is that a gap? Oh, you translated it. Ah, there we go. I was reading it again. I was like, oh, I know. That's Portuguese. That's not Spanish. I was like, it sounds like Spanish, but it's not Spanish. It's Portuguese. Yeah, Brazil. There you go. I was like, because trabajar is like trabajar, but so similarities, but different. I was like, I'm going to test out how much I know. I don't remember a lot. 19,850, let's talk about it. Good question, bud. Let's pull her up. I'm reaching all corners of the world. Hey, it feels great though. It feels nice to meet people, especially traders from all over. I'm really fortunate to meet a lot of really cool traders. So you have a gap in NQ at 850. Now I'm trying to figure out where you're getting the gap from at 850, but everybody has a different definition of what they consider a gap. All right. Is this the second attempt to short this maybe? No, DD ratio greater than half. What are we going to do here? I'm going to sit out. I'm going to touch this. I don't have a pivot 850, but let me see if we can work with that. Let's take a look. Is it a previous gap from another week? Ah, hold on, wait. This gap got filled. Victor's from Germany, 850 right here. We have the 950, but that got filled. I don't see the gap, brother. Can you educate me where you're getting it from? On the 60-minute candle? Okay, hold on. Yeah, I still don't see a gap. If you're talking about, are you relating it to Friday's move? I guess what I'm asking you. I'm excited to go get some Ritas, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, he's probably talking about the level here. Could be a bull zone. Oh, okay. So he's talking about here, 850. Very possible. So basically, like 768 is the key level that I'm looking for to be the level we're trying to achieve. That would be undoing the selling from Friday for the most part, at least testing that level. And I think we try to do that by tomorrow. But yeah, so I think 850 is not a bad pivot either. Let's see if we have any action or level in that area in previous days. Consolidating around here. That was the DD band break, right? The market did start. That is an anchor point. So actually, that is like a nice little anchor point on that move. That is where that move started, by the way. So I think 850 would close out that move. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. I'm not against that being a probable pivot for the next couple of days. I think at least tomorrow, if this market continues to move higher, the target is 768 first and then 850 next. So yeah, I think the market is maybe going to try to do something like this. But we'll see if we survive today. I still have this weird inkling that we're going to kind of continue to try to trade down here. So I don't really know. But you're right. It's not a terrible pivot to consider. Did the market just flip bullish today? Did we turn around and the market is now entering bull market territory? We are on the fence. Today's action was spooky action. I wish it was spooky action at a distance in the Einstein definition of the world. That was a long distance from this day. But this is spooky action right in our face. So we got to figure out what we think of this. Ratio half, upper band. Not necessarily a big short pressure off of that, but we must go up before we go down hard. Very true. Very much the nature of the market. I just personally don't see any upside just yet. The market is very confused as to what the tariffs effect is going to be. I don't know if there's any justification for a big bull rally from here. It's just the question is just people are like selling sporadically and selling infrequently. There's a lot of move to the sidelines. We're starting to see a lot of that in the market, but still suddenly is liquid enough. There are still people buying this dip for the long haul. The community of traders is revealing a little bit of dip buying. So yeah, agreed. Wall Street has no way to at all gauge the severity of the tariffs, as well as the severity of the change in sentiment of these FOMC committee members that are likely like sitting on their hands like, I don't think we can cut rates this year. I think that uncertainty is where all this weirdness is coming from. It's not like 2016 where the tariffs were like on and off threats on a weekly basis. 2017, we dealt with this before. This is true. This is in effect, and Trump is pushing hard. And he's not using it as a political bluff to like get what he wants from other countries. People are like calling his bluff. Like, okay, Trump, bring it on. We're not going to do what you want. And so now it's going into effect, and Wall Street is thinking further ahead than tariffs. Yeah, everybody understands quarterly report is going to be very weird, right? Going forward, we're going to be having companies take all these hits. Sure. Absolutely. The question is not the tariffs. The understanding of a good quant could calculate 25% tariff on this good, and this good. Could know exactly how much this company imports of that per year and look history of that, look at their growth rates, their projections, and literally calculate the hit they're going to take. And Wall Street will very accurately price that in. But I think the further uncertainty of the behavior of the Fed is really what's causing the scare right now in Wall Street. Because remember when the Fed initiated quantitative tightening and the market just went to like a 1 year nosedive, right? Or actually 1 year sell-off, not really a nosedive. The market corrected, raising rates, right? The market is very sensitive and emo right now to like anything related to rate changes or lack of Fed activity, right? We've been so like in love with this bull market that quantitative easing brought us, that quantitative tightening and anything related to the Fed was uber sensitive to, because we forgot what it was like to trade without the Fed lifting the market up. It's been a while. So Wall Street's just having a hard time digesting the idea that the Fed is not boosting the market anymore. So you're starting to see weird things like gold rallying to all-time highs, and people are kind of like on a standstill as to how to bet this. Now, is the economy going to turn bad because of the tariffs? I don't think so. But when is the bottom? And that's really the question of the hour. Is like, when do we bottom out? Somebody says very severe. Yeah, probably. The bear market's having an identity crisis. Yeah. And there are people buying even now. The market's liquid enough because people don't care. They're like, you know what? This is a low in 10 years, so don't care. You're going to get people buying the whole way down, because instead of just guessing the bottom, you're going to start to see the market liquid the whole way down. And we're starting to see that in the COT. We're not necessarily getting a big, whiff of illiquid selling market. Committed traders is showing a, bright little patch of liquidity, which I do like to see. At the bottom, the asset managers and the hedge funds, we always tell you when these green and blue lines are pinching together, the market's liquid enough. And let me draw it for you. We had a little bit of illiquid market here. And then now we're up and then down, right? And then the same thing happened here. We had a little bit of an illiquid market. Then we're up, and then we're down, then we're up. So the market here, when these lines are pinching together or pulling apart, the market's liquid enough. That's one thing I want you guys to see. Liquid enough. There are people still buying, even though it's probably the wrong time to buy. They probably just don't care. They're going to buy the whole way down. Yeah. Oh, y'all want to see the final damage of today? Remember I jumped in the trade again? It's just such a funny looking like spread today. I managed this down to about like a $6,000 loss. And then so what, I made money in one of the accounts, but yeah, so the total today is like close to 7,000 maybe 8. Kind of a sizable loss day, but when I tried to short a second time after I crawled back and it punched me, yeah, it's pretty hard. So that's the total today. Again, up 60K in the accounts. Like it's my one losing day. That's pretty decently sized, but it's a very severe. I think so, but also predictable. Trade like me is right. Predictable. We knew this is going to be bad. Right. And the question is, when the market's predictable, how bad does it get? Like, the problem is we all think it's going to be bad. Is it already priced in? If we all agree it should be priced in, or is it not priced in? And that's really the question, right? The best thing you learn from you when you find liquidity, long it. Yeah, when you find liquidity, you long it. That's it. When that market is liquid, it's not going to come down pretty easily. And so that's why we're moving up and then trying to sell at the end of the day, right? That's how that kind of works. But anyways, looks like that's 566.82. Ugh, that's a pretty sizable haircut. But that's okay because I made 11,000 yesterday. But we're starting the month out with a red day. Sad days. It's okay. I'm happy that I again, this is normal. I try to stay within 1 to 3K per account. I've been paying attention to any of the April Fool's memes. Are there any good ones going around now? What's the best April Fool's joke that's like circulating right now on Twitter? Is there anything awesome? I get to miss out on all the fun because I'm here on the stream. Hey, what's up? What's up, Elma? How you doing? Jay says the beauty of this is regardless up or down, Matt is transparent. I wish I wasn't. I wish I could Photoshop this. Hold on, wait. Let me change this really quick. Let's do the guru level thing. Okay. These are my, actually, maybe I should make a meme for April Fools just for fun. All right. Actual trading results. Okay, ready? Let's have fun with this. How does one Photoshop? And let's make it very obvious that it's Photoshopped, and let's tweet it. And just like, let's just to be funny, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tweet it and then say like, this is my actual performance result, just to be funny, for April Fools. Watch some idiots out there take it way too freaking seriously. Okay, how do I do selection? I'm gonna make it, yeah, I'm gonna pixelate it. I'm gonna do different fonts. I'm gonna do everything wrong on purpose. Color picker. Okay, let's pick the color. All right, now let's draw let's find the color on the color wheel. Okay, we're not gonna Photoshop this because we're too broke for Photoshop. We're gonna Microsoft Paint this though, and let's get some tools up in front of us. I'm gonna show like everything like this, right? Okay, hold on, and I'm gonna copy and paste that one on top of all of them. Oh, this is great. This is great. But of course, I'll tell everybody like I'm just joking with y'all. Like it's really, you know. Let's make it really bad. Okay, that's good. Let's make sure it bleeds over to the other side. Okay. Is this a bad? And let's make sure it's not even square. Perfect. We'll do some circles. Okay, let's get some green font. Let's make it like a really nice green font. Okay. Oh, that's black. Hold on. Let's put an emoji on it too. Watch some like freaking, you know, like serious people are like, oh my god, photoshopping. I'm like, actually, I'm not photoshopping. It's definitely MS Paint. And let's make it all uneven too. Take one from another day and use some of the numbers. Here we go. Let's do them like really funny. Like, let's put some commas in there too. And let's not even put 3 digits after the comma and to really get people soaring. Okay. And let's make one of them red just because we can say, no, there's some red in there. No, let's see, like 60 bucks. We'll put the negative sign right there. Make the negative sign green. So that, yeah, clearly not photoshopped. So whoops, let's do that. Hold on. All right, let's do that green. This will work. These are genuine results, guys. Don't. But they need to line up with the This is evidence on the stream that I'm literally just April Foolsing with a fake Photoshop. But let's actually make it like, oh wait, I had to make this green, right? And they'll be like, look how transparent I even show my losses. That's going to be the joke, right? Looks like Danny Trains. That is so funny. All right. All right, let's do it. Let's start a fucking feeding frenzy on Twitter. Let's watch everybody go nuts. I, of course, have to preempt this with like, okay. Can we make it pixelated? Let's just do like, no, this is obvious enough that it's clearly not shopped. Okay. All right, let's go. All right. Actually, the actual results for my trading, use my affiliate code for 100% off. I like the negative sign in front of the 60 is green. Look, like so transparent. Even show my $60 loss. Okay, this is definitely gonna. Hopefully, maybe this joke will maybe land flat. People will be like, "What the fuck are you doing, bro?" Okay. And I'll post the real results underneath it. Not shopped. It was MS painted. Duh. All right, here we go. That's funny. All right. Clearly the clear results. But anyways, this is manageable. Like most of my days I try to get within like 1 to 3,000 worth of range on these accounts. So I'm within the loss range that's tolerable. One of the accounts made 132 bucks, which is promising, I guess. 69, 420 off. Oh shit, we're gonna get margaritas today. This trading feels like April Fool's. It really does, dude. It really does. My favorite part though was that the negative sign on the 60 was also green. Like, just yeah, it looks like Danny trades. We've memed Danny enough, the poor guy. He's trying to make a comeback, but you know, it's like you just can't you can't come back from that. But yeah, so honest and in all honesty, you know, losing days are part of this, right? I've had a pretty decent run. I'm up 60K minus whatever this is, so probably 50, 52, 53. So my goal is to get 150. Ritas and Jetas. I'm down. Use the RS affiliate code, turns all your red days into green days. Oh, that's so funny. Well, tough day today, but it happens. Let's see what's going on in the market here and here. And guys, don't forget, you're going to get, there's a lot of people out there that are like, you might see in tech support, there's a lot of fake mats, right? Like you get these all the time. And literally, I've written Discord so many times. I've written the CEO of Discord. I've been Discord support. I've called their tech team. I asked if the fucking Discord was, the risk management team was like a hamster on a wheel. Like these people are absolutely like fireproof. I'm going to tell you. Discord employees and the CEO are 100% fire retardant. These people are fucking stupid. Like, why would you allow a stranger to choose any name they want to DM somebody and then you expand it and you can see something else? Can I not set a role for somebody in the mutual server to give them that tag that they're actually in the server? Anybody can join a public Discord room with no roles. And looks like that's me because I'm in a mutual server. Discord has no idea how to protect their own community. Scams run rampant in this community. It's crazy. That's always weird, but the thing is that the friend request says RS Matt sent you a DM. And this is not seen. But you see I'm in mutual servers and you see all kind of other stuff. With AI the way that it is, can they not even like say that's an obvious same photo? Can't I get a verified photo like you can with Twitter? Can't we do this, Discord? Can't we do this? The display name can be anything. I tomorrow am going to be Donald Trump. I'm going to message everybody and let them know that I've nuked the IRS and that they don't have to pay their income tax anymore. Congratulations, this is President Trump writing you on Discord. I've abolished the IRS right before April 15th. Free taxes for life. Oh, I need to do the lifetime giveaway, don't I? Let's do it tomorrow when it's a happier day. Today's a bittersweet day to have a celebration. We're crying together. But anyways, RS_MattLT to mutual servers. So here's what it is. Every server owner, me, should be able to designate a role that says yes in server or no in server. So essentially, I can state if you're in my server or not. Just being in the channel, you can join any channel with no roles and you are in a mutual server with someone else. How great is that? So how about if I give you a role that says, yes, you have this role and no, you don't. And this will tell you if that role is given to you. Do you authenticate? Have you verified this person in your server? And if you don't have the role, it won't say mutual. Fucking hire me, Discord. You fire retardant idiots. How can you not think of this obvious shit? What do you do all day in your office's Discord? What do you do? Do you sit here and not care that billions of dollars of probably fraud take place in your platform? Do you not care that your own community is being defrauded by other members of your own community at large? Financial scams are running rampant. I got an idea, guys. Let's allow personal avatars to have flair around them, like purple and green flames. That's a great idea. We haven't had a great idea in a long time. That one sounds great. Let's put our money into that. I got another idea. Let's hire Danny DeVito and make a commercial. We've got $1 million to spend. Let's do that. Blows my mind. Wait, I got an idea. Let's let anybody pick any name they want to be, and let's show that name along with any photo they want to somebody that's messaging them. And let's do absolutely no protection of our own community members. And let's just sit here and collect our money. It's like the obvious thing. You know, I even get friend requests from the fake mats. I get a ton of them. I get so many fake friend requests, I don't even check my friend requests anymore. And I'm sorry if I don't check my friend requests. But I get so many of them. I actually deleted them the other day. But even I get like, you know, the matte. What up?
Fajita time?
Oh shit. It's fajita time. I'm up.
Rita.
Are you my bottle service girl? What's up? Where's sparklers?
Well, I can't bring any alcohol in here because you're gonna get banned.
Fuck. Can you hide it in like a jar or something?
Here. Here's my sparkler. Rita.
Oh, he looks extremely happy with what you're doing right now.
Rita.
He is like, he goes, woman, you better put me down right now.
Is the juice better today?
It's good.
We get double Ritas today, honey.
Look at that.
Hey, it's okay.
I'm sad.
We'll ask them for the whole tequila bottle. Hold the Rita. But give me Ritas on the rock. Hold the rock. Hold the syrup.
They're gonna be like a bottle of Classy as well on the table.
Yeah.
And a straw, you know, like you had a rough day today, yeah.
Okay, I'll take you to lunch. I'll
That's
front
good.
the bill.
I'm down for some El Tiempo, man.
Oh,
That's
that was
good.
good.
That's pretty good. We got another one in Washington, huh?
If you want, whatever's closest.
That's like I'm too afraid to even add that up. That looks like an 8 something. I don't know.
You've won a lot more.
Yeah, I mean I'm up 60K. I'm down 8. One day a month. Stupid market goes like this. Look, up, down, down. Like
I wish I can tell you, April Fool's, babe. But
fucking
I
April.
can't.
I'm gonna wake up in an hour and realize I dreamed the whole thing. Okay, nice. What's up, Pickle? What's up, buddy? You want to go to L2? Oh, he can't go because it's inside.
Oh. Ask her to unban Victor. Hey, you be careful. My eyes on you.
Every minute
I'm watching you, Victor.
Every minute she's up here is a minute she's not banning people, so it's kind of nice, you know.
Talk
She's
about Victor more than trading.
she's stuck, you know. She's distracted for a minute.
Have we met Victor before?
Yeah, I go to Germany every other weekend.
No, remember you had some YouTube viewers come down.
That was Victor. How dare you forget? He's insulted.
Yeah, that was you, right, Victor?
He's very insulted that you forgot.
We had an amazing night. Wait, that sounded really wrong.
What? Really? Tell me.
It was fun, right?
Victor?
Remember, Victor? We had lots of fun that night.
Victor, why didn't you tell me? You send me the videos at least. Jeez. All right, we got to get out of here. It's fajitas and Rita's time. I know we're in a rough day. It looks like it's about 8K. I didn't add it up, but it does happen. What's her facial routine? She has great. Hey. Oh, I thought you left.
Right here.
I thought you had left. I was. Wait, don't knock this off a second time. It's still not even plugged in from the last time you knocked it off. Look, I never even plugged it back in. I got no lazy. What's your facial routine? Somebody asked.
My facial routine.
Yeah.
It's actually snail jizz.
It is true. She's not making that up. That is right.
I have snail jizz and kangaroo placenta on my face. Stem cells because I work for Big Pharma.
Yeah.
No Botox.
You got Botox one time. It was scary.
That one time I had Botox, Matt was like, never again.
That was scary.
He was mad at me thinking I was mad at him.
I was always like, I would tell her something nice and she'd look at me like this. And I'd be like, well, God, I mean, if I'm going to waste my effort telling you something nice, can you at least smile? I am smiling. It was, I used to get mad at you a lot because you weren't.
Yeah, and I'm like, you're like, why can't you be grateful? Look grateful. I'm like, I am looking grateful. I don't know why you're mad at me. I'm always confused why
It was
you're
really
so
funny.
mad at me.
It was really funny. Her friend was giving Botox out to, and she's a doctor, so we were doing like a Botox party thing, and so she was like, "I'll try some." He was like that the whole time. It's hilarious. Nails look great. Oh yeah, thanks. You think the nails did? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm being like a YouTuber right now, like influencer.
Is that what influencers do? Like,
Yeah. And like, focus on this product. Focus, camera, focus. So they have to put their hand behind the product to focus it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Very nice.
Anyway, I didn't mean to hijack your stream. I just assumed that you're all done. So you can get ratus.
Okay, guys, tough day. Market's still being weird. Kind of finish out. Weird Catalyst is active upside Nasdaq. We had that 523 level. Is that level of interest? I'm not sure that we continue to rally from here, but again, there's not really any evidence that we do anything either way. From here, kind of be close to sitting out. The correct setup is to resist and short off of this, the ratio less than half. The market, keep in mind, has a potential to SPY is okay. The resilience is still good. So with the resilience good, the worst that we can see happen is bouncing from here through here. So anything inside of here is still support, which is kind of also a weird setup too, because we had a liquidity pocket support us there and bull zone supporting us there as well. I'm gonna say with the weird expansion that we've had like this, it's just like it's probably better to just walk away. I wouldn't be surprised if we ended up down here. Now remember, the market does stay on the same side of hedge pressure 90% of the time. Doesn't say this could be a 10% day, but it wouldn't be abnormal for us to be there. That is where the market did want to be after all. But I'm not gonna bet that happens. Instead, I'm gonna have some margaritas and chill. Where's the ring map? Listen, she needs to stop defaulting my viewers. You know, so she's a liability at this point. No ring until she can control the ban hammer. So if we got married, then I get banned. I think there's no reversal from that. I don't want to get defaulted. So my wife's single, got it. No need for Botox. Her skin is fabulous. Yeah, she's got good skin. Me, on the other hand, I get a little done here and here, just a little bit, and it does wonders. It makes you look alert. I don't care to look young. I want to look alert. You guys make me tired instead of this market, but you get your brow lifted a little bit. Can't really tell. Yeah, nice, right? Just a little bit. It helps out. When you talk to people, it makes it look like you're paying attention. My normal look is like, I just look so tired all the time. You're not joking if 5 ticker name is WTF. What? That's an actual ticker? What company is that? Bananas and ice water? Yeah, that's her routine. So what is it that he says the bananas actually do for your face? What's the reason for putting sugar on your face? That sounds like the worst possible thing you can do to your face. I'm not a dermatologist, but I don't think loading your pores up with fructose and creating a bacterial buffet is anything other than giving you acne. Is this guy trolling you, or is that like a real thing that people do? Potassium on the skin? See, bananas have potassium, but there's so many more things that have more potassium than bananas. But the sugar, right? And the sugar gonna make you break out, I thought. Creating like a little bacterial buffet in your pores. I don't know though. I'm not a dermatologist. I'm just thinking like logically. Maybe sugar is good for your skin. I wouldn't know. I guess you do sugar scrubs in the shower. Maybe it's okay. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about sometimes. There are some sugar masks that solidify and you pull off and it pulls out your pores or whatever. Nice. How much is a banana? Probably $10 US these days. Like, I don't know. A bunch of bananas is like a couple bucks. Bananas are so cheap. I'd say a quarter, maybe a banana, 50 cents. Chris joined the class yesterday and watched chapter 1, part 1, Exceed Your Expectations. Awesome, man. Really glad to have you. Speaking of that, we'll be back for the boot camp. I'm gonna get some fajitas and Ritas. Have a little lunch. And we'll be back in 2 hours. Hang out with the doc for a little bit, and then we'll see you guys at the boot camp. But Losing day today, I think that's 8K. I didn't really add it up, but it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. I got squeezed 3 times today. In the most confusing trading I've had, and I can't remember recent memory, just to go over it really quick. We opened below MHP. I took the MHP short. It went against me, I closed. It came down. I shorted again, went against me, and I closed. Then it came down. I longed at the DD band, which gave me a little bit of a scalp, and I longed just a liquidity pocket, and I closed out. And then when it touched one more time, MHP, I decided to short a second time, back to here, because I thought it was going lower, and then I got squeezed a third time. Unusual to see this many attempts at a monthly hedge pressure, unless you are transitioning from a bear market to a bull market. Not that I'm saying that that's happening, but this is what it looks like when it does happen. I'm still on the fence where we close. If we close above MHP for the day, we are likely going to enter another update tomorrow. My original thought was that we would move here and then close down here at some point by the end of the week, though. But we'll see. Other than that, I'm Matt. Love you guys. See you later. Fully transparent, even the bad days. You guys can see what we do. Our boot camp, let me post in chat. 20 days, $20. If you haven't signed up for it, we'll teach you everything we know about trading. Today was risk management. I did pretty good despite being wrong 3 times in a row. I didn't get wrong 3 times in a row and bust the accounts, that's for sure. So being on short, I still traded micros and a mini here or there. Uncertainty, small trades. Rockseers also launched an affiliate program. So if you guys are interested in joining our affiliate program, send me a message in Discord with your email. We're doing beta testing right now. You can go out there and you have a link. You can collect some revenue. If you have friends that want to sign up, you can get a cut of it.
Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads, no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing past the others cross. Institutions will be seen. Predict the flow like a machine.
Let me give you guys a link here really quick.
You got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see where institutions hide. Doubt can live where you reside.
There you go. Here's the link, guys.
Trends we ride
Go there. The boot camp is $19.99,
Resilience makes the weak ones fly.
and we'll be live at 3:30 Eastern today. I'm gonna go drink some tequila and cry. We'll see y'all later.